Okay, I'm partially scared. So, I was looking at lore about Rupert, and there was a piece that's in, I think, Golden Gears, where they were just like, oh, this is like the creation kind of mechanism. I forgot which one it was, but it's an actual mechanic in Golden Gears. And the actual strips on the image looks really, really similar to where the area for Aquila was, which I know, like, visually it might not be one-to-one, but at the same time, it's just like, it was there. And the similarities at this point, I'm kind of just picking bits and pieces off where I'm like, okay, this is a little too similar. So there is a component called the creation altar relevance, where the lore of it is the power of the paths which connect path striders and eons. If we could grasp its occurrence mechanism and perform quantitative analysis, could we mass produce path striders as an industrial product? That was the question Molay asked. So I'm thinking, if the Chrysos heirs are kind of just like mini path striders, because the gods in Amphorius are very similar to like each of the paths. They're not one-to-one, but they sound like mushes together. Is Lygus trying to use Phainon to not only become a fully fledged Lord Ravager, but also to try and figure out a way to basically reproduce a bunch of Lord Ravagers long-term? Maybe like a factory or some shit, because there are other ones. We did get introduced to other Lord Ravagers in one of the trailers as well, so I'm curious if that is the path that we're gonna go. We also don't know if Lygus is a good guy or a bad guy. I'm gonna stick to my gut and say that he's a bad guy just because I pinned him with a villain voice. And usually my voice typings are pretty accurate. So I'm going to say that he's a good guy, but also there have been arguments, or at least like counterpoints, saying that Lygus might be trying to break Phainon out of his destruction cycle, which I'm not sure how much I believe of that, just because I don't think Lygus is a good person. So I guess we'll see. Can someone else make a Lord Ravager other than the Nook? For Emanators, technically they don't have to become Emanators first in order to get that power. They can just be super strong and then be deemed as an Emanator by the Eon, if I remember correctly. So once they're created, maybe Nanook is just like, oh, you're strong. You have the title now, you know? So there is that. They can be super strong, but they were not gazed upon by Nanook. They're literally not Lord Ravagers are strong. That's what I'm saying. So it's possible then that Lygus is making Phainon stronger, or at least trying to calculate how Phainon will become the best Lord Ravager possible in order for Nanook to give his gaze and be like, yeah, I'm gonna pick that one. Because let's be real, Lygus is just a computer. Lygus is a calculator, if anything. He wants the best version of Amphorius as possible, or something, you know? I've also seen a parallel like Phainon. Phainon is Nanook paralleling. I feel like a lot of people are saying the similarities of Nanook and Phainon were very similar because there were different angled shots from Nanook's trailer to Phainon's trailer that matched scenes one-to-one. So that is also a possibility, but Nanook is already here. I don't think this is a previous version of Nanook, but I think if anything, this is just using Nanook's initial information and database and then trying to create another one like him.
Following the return of the core flames of reason and death, Aquila is the only titan that we still need to campaign against. Phainon asks us to recreate the past, and he repeatedly challenges the Flame Reaver to hone his abilities. The Flame Chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh, yet a sudden disturbance occurs in the Holy City. Using the Council of Elders and the Cleaners, Aglaia made sure that her fall paved the road forward for the Flame Chase. Amidst his grief, Phainon takes up the mantle of leadership, giving a speech to unite the people. Cypher also returns on a mission, promising to protect Kephali's core flame while the Flame Chase party is away from the city. With the help of the Twilight Courtyard's last descendant of the sky, Hyacinth, the party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacinth resolves to fulfill the duty passed down over generations of her family, only to discover that the glorious feat of Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight campaigning against Aquila was nothing more than a blood-stained lie.
I'm not gonna lie, this was crazy. This part was the longest, but also the wildest part of the story.
At the same time, in the city of the dead dragon's
thanks for this
bones,
shot. This
Cypher
shot's
contends with the Flame Reaver who comes seeking the core flame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end. But she had already given Kephaly's core flame to spirit thief Bartolos, ordering them to wait for an opportunity to deliver the core flame to Phainon and the others. The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan, which has become a combined being of the god and the mortal. As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out.
Gee, I wonder
and
why.
Hyacinth is forced to return the core flame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people. Following Cypher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akama that is sustained by her lie comes to an end. The holy city is met with the merciless invasion of the Black Tide as the powerful Flame Reaver moves in ever closer.
The Flame Reaver talking last time, I think, weirded me the fuck out, because, like, why do you want to stop the cycle?
At this moment of
restart it.
crisis, Mighty, Castorus, Tribi, and Trinan, Cartonus, the Holy City Guards, and Don Hung all lay their lives on the line so that the Deliverer would have a chance to complete the mission. After making sure that I would remain safe, Phainon enters the vortex of Genesis alone.
Because he's a little bitch and was just like, nah, you can't help. I wonder how they're gonna end up resetting the story. What's the new version gonna be like? This is what I'm scared about. Like, technically, it's not really a retcon, but it's kind of just like they're resetting everything. So how is this one gonna play out, you know?
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
He looks so stoic. He's just like, okay, I'm thinking about it.
There he is. Lord Don Hung!
Oh,
Quick,
he's
we must
missing
assist him.
54.
What are you doing here? Where's Phainon?
There's Nick. It's a long story. We have to deal with this guy
We
first.
are under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namasini. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all.
What? Are they like... I don't know. Is this like the firewall part of the system of Amphorius that's kind of glitching?
Like some kind of omen.
Well, we can run.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
It was probably Phainon.
Phainon, is he going to be all right?
I don't know, bro.
Believe in his resolve to save Akama.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
Like eons? I don't know, but I don't know. I feel like now that Phainon is in that state with Lygus, everything is on pause in the simulation.
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I feel like someone should stay behind. Is this really what trailblazing is supposed to be? To leave like this, I'll definitely regret it.
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Phainon complete Aranova.
Duh, if you sacrifice yourself.
For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Is that Screwy?
Who's there?
I hope to
Hey,
convey
buddy.
a message to the two nameless.
Oh, Screwlum, it's been so long since we talked face to face.
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
No, it's fine. We know him.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
Oh, it's good to see some familiar faces. Never thought the Express crew would bring a genius for backup. We've done that more than once. Things are getting more confusing by the minute. Okay, so if he stopped it, wasn't Screwlum the one who also took down a lot of the Rupert Scepter stuff? Or at least, in terms of human Intellitron relations, he's the one that's been trying to mend everything. So, do you have access to the Rupert Scepter? Like, are you plugged into mainframe? Like...
Rest assured, Madam Herta and I have come here for the sake of Amphorius.
You two know this anti-Catheran? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Not that we know of yet.
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Okay, so they're recapping 3.3, 3.2, one of those two.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Okay. Cosmic scale disaster?
Affirmative. If everything unfolds toward the worst possible outcome as predicted, the consequences will be unimaginable. Because the Lord Ravager's goal is the Eon of Erudition.
Okay, we did know that.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
Here's my thing. How does that affect reset, though?
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madam Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
To be fair, one of us died on the way here, but...
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
The fate of this world, Genshin Impact! Oh, is this actually a choice? I think I'm gonna end up saying myself because main character has to say to finish everything, right? I don't know how it would work if Danny was the one to stay behind, because like, yes, he's the most logical of the two of us, but how much can he change, you know? It's pointing more towards Lygus being the Lord Ravager, and maybe Phainon is just a part of that. Like, I don't know, it's giving like, oh, you need multiple pieces of a person that's been split out, and then once they come together to the same conclusion, then they'll become the Lord Ravager, you know? I don't know, maybe I'm thinking about like Genshin a little bit too much, but it's giving that type of story. Don Hun could stay and maybe not die. I don't know about that though, because like technically, like what happens, I think the biggest thing is like, I don't know what happens during the reset, you know? If the reset happens and everything gets erased and altered, do we, as someone not from Amphorius itself, become altered with that storyline, or will we still stay in the storyline and then there's just another version of us because everything is based on Phainon's memory? So will there be a second Trailblazer? You know? I'm gonna shoulder the responsibility. I know you don't like it, but I'm gonna do it.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would.
Is this a Golden Gears thing? It looks like a Golden Gears thing.
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Oh, that's interesting.
As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
Wait, so someone needs to pick up the other person, though. How are you going to do that if you can only project things right now?
The connection being interfered with.
That's probably
Decide
Ligus.
quickly as possible.
I think it should be me.
2 final messages. 1, the Intellectron named Ligus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
Okay, we know that.
2, Bertha discovered a clue.
And it's not gonna tell us.
Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
That's probably Mem. So I would like someone to pick us up, please. I'm scared. Is she gonna speak? Oh my God, she's awake. She's awake.
Cold. It's freezing.
Okay, maybe she's not awake. The background's different.
Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... that's it. He warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed him.
Wait, are you gonna get a new path?
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts.
I don't think so, but also, can we get a new fit for Pom-Pom? It's been a while.
Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple.
Wait,
Right?
Child of remembrance.
Who the fuck is this?
Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Child of remembrance? Is interesting.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight.
I like that there's ice particles floating around the entire space too.
Hold on. Is that a gate?
Is that an Euphoria store? That's probably an Euphoria store, isn't it?
Cast aside your fears.
Technically, you can do anything to become Aha's favorite if Aha turned a worm into an emanator. That is true.
Step forward through the gate of memory.
Oh, ooh, wait, but is this one of the memo snatchers, though? That's my question.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
Or leading you in? Oh. Cognitive Anchor, a curio and space anchor from the world of erudition that protects your individual data structure from the influences of digital tsunamis. When necessary, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world, and also a convenient plot device for later.
Oh no, don't fall for it!
Mem!
They're lying to you! Turn back now!
Memmy! Mem!
Another voice? Who now?
Oh,
Master Diviner? From the Wafu?
why is she here? Girly.
Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March.
Oh. Hello?
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories.
Uh-huh, you're totally not being gaslit right now.
And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Sus fool! I think she is sus.
Your memory serves you well.
March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
So the way that whoever is trying to trick me into Amphorius is using kind of just finding out your past as a motivation?
Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
Also, who gave Fushuan this power?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
What?
The Garden of Recollection.
I know they wanted Amphorius because of how special it was and like to possibly try and preserve memories like Amphorius for the future, but at the same time, why March?
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely closely intertwined.
I feel like the ties are gonna be like, the person currently speaking at the gate is someone from the garden, and then Mem is going to be the other person, like another faction of remembrance that's just like, actually, maybe don't do that.
Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Hey, Mem, is this a good idea?
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
Can I turn back?
That voice. Don't let those bad people deceive you! The gate. Now it's you two?
I didn't like that. Meet with your friends. You say anything? Just when this exhilarating new adventure was about to begin, I'm suddenly hit with some mystery illness. Wait, no, I got sick and even fell into a coma? When I finally came to, what I saw nearly knocked me off my feet. A bizarre psychedelic world of mind with hissed demonic whispers. Could this be? No, I have no clue at all. Come to think of it, am I really awake? I'm back in fucking Penacony again, bro.
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March!
Oh.
There you are.
The crystallized version of them, too.
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
It's like they swapped personalities, too.
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this neural link to reach you.
Okay, no offense to Nick, but Donhug's talking way too much, and he's a little bit sus right now. Donhug's usually not the person to say everything.
The garden's allies. You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Yeah, this is giving I'm theater kid Nick and not Donhug, which makes me suspicious because it's definitely not Donhug.
Keep going, March. Find your past, wake up, and travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us.
I don't like the way he said that. I don't like the way he said that! Stop!
Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
But what if my true self is who I am now? Like, if maybe my true self wasn't in my past.
Wait up! Slow down!
Ma'am, where are you?
Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
This is sounding less like Mem and now more like Cyrene. Don't go in.
At last.
There she is.
I finally caught up.
Hey, girly.
Hey. Are you all right? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around.
The pink hair ones are uniting. They're forming a coalition.
Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
And it rhymes.
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Wow, I wonder why.
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
I think there was a theory that a lot of people were saying that Cyrene is a stem of March, or at least a piece of March, possibly.
You know what I'm going through?
I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore.
Whoa, okay, so you're saying that you've been stuck in the path area for this long?
But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
Huh. I was freaking out so much with this scene because she says a lot of similar phrases to Elysia, really? Like talking about cute girls with the new music notes. Oh, the parallels are paralleling.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that?
Right.
If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
That is true. She did say past revelry.
You've seen what's on the other side?
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me,
it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
So is it like a trap? Like, I don't know. Because I know originally I was thinking like, oh, maybe this is the Garden of Recollection and they want to manipulate it. But if the door was created by Amphorius, and technically it's a product of destruction, how would the destruction have made something like this, you know? I don't know, maybe because the actual concept aligns way more closely to the Garden of Recollection, and maybe that's why the Memo Keepers are so insistent on trying to get this new technology so they can use it for themselves. But I don't know, like something seems really off to me.
So I had to try and stop you. To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world? It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Memo Keeper's embodiment.
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
So they're using, or at least the Memo Keepers are using March as a vehicle in order to get into Amphorius to study it. Because remember how Screwlum was just like, oh, we are only able to project people into Amphorius and not send physical bodies? Are the Memo Keepers trying to do the same thing to March in order for them to get access to Amphorius because they don't have any other method? Like, they don't have computational knowledge or, like, you know, the genius knowledge, but they have the garden's power at their disposal. So they're using March in a similar sense.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return
Which one?
journey could
The
take
hunt or
ages,
preservation?
longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home. Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
March!
Wait, what? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends.
This is a very sweet moment, March. However,
Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen.
Hey!
They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
What the fuck?
That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle.
The power of friendship once again saves everything.
We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
Cyrie's like, I fucking lost her, goddamn.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too.
Listen, Trailblazers are a mess, but they're our mess, okay?
That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
Okay. Cyrene, question. Why were you trying to stop her first, is my question. Just like to prevent people from going into Amphorius?
Birds of a feather we are. Looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire. Oh, stop. You're making me blush.
I'm glad we're having this interaction, though. They're very cute together.
Well then, I guess this is it.
do you become Mem?
Do you think we'll see each other again?
Probably?
Who knows?
I feel like, if anything, Cyrene would know something about March's path, or like has like a relation to it, if not her being a stem of March or the other way around, you know?
But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
I know she meant in the sense of like imaginary friends as in fictional, but I'm just like, imaginary, the path, not path, but like the element.
Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
It'd be interesting if she was like inside the camera the whole time and we just didn't know.
Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Me at the vortex of Genesis, I guess. Am I gonna confront Lygus?
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back.
Where's Lygus?
Even this place has changed. Phainon. Is he ready for Era Nova?
I hope Danhung will be okay heading back on his own. Maybe Dansheng should be here no matter what. We need to see it through the end. I hope he's okay going back.
If anything, he's the one worried about you. But I'm here to watch over you now. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Danhung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Time to see the Era Nova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
If he's not up there, I think I'll throw up.
Look, there's Phainon. And wait.
Okay, is this before or after the conversation at the end? Because that's a new question.
Screwlum's warning.
Okay. Can I go around to see Phainon? Oh, goddammit. Okay.
You, Lord Phainon, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
Is it you? Have my prayers been answered?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
Hi, yes, it's me. This is the path I must take. Spare me your mockery.
As it happens, I find myself thinking the exact same thing. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing. The ritual of Era Nova.
Bro turned off the sky. What the fuck happened? Was that supposed to happen? Is this the reveal of the false guy? Skrilla says you're a bitch.
I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
You met my kindred spirit before I could erase his trace. Is it just because he's a bot, or were you part of the same world? Something? Were you under his empire?
Partner, what are you saying?
Lygus is a bitch. This one knows more than he's telling. Time to make him talk.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lygus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Okay, now I'm curious. Maybe every time the world resets, a new Flame Reaver spawns? Like, technically, because we always thought that Phainon was the Flame Reaver. What if every single Flame Reaver we've met has just been a Phainon from the past? Every time we reset, there's a +1 to the Flame Reavers. I don't know why I'm saying this. That thought just suddenly got into my head.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kefali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
So stop the simulation or continue it. Basically, in our terms.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
I feel like these were posits given by Phainon in every cycle, if anything.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Probably because you're not changing anything in the cycle.
Good. The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland, unbound by Amphorius' laws.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority. His bonds with this world run too deep.
So I can also be reset. It's fine. Just do it, I guess?
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like him does have ways to defy destiny.
I'm not saying that this is Genshining my impacts, but it's certainly very close.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
I mean, to be fair, technically Mem is the one that has it and not us, so we probably won't change. But you're a little bitch, though.
As our world draws its final breath, I stand before you as the Theoros.
Before we begin, there's something I need to know. Who are you really?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Lycurgus, once an honored elder of the Akama Council. As the Theoros, I have sworn to watch over and protect every citizen of Akama until the very end. Of course, that alone won't satisfy your curiosity. So let me share something more. Something that means little to Amphorius, but everything to a traveler like yourself. I, Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many Pathstriders. Through me, Nous keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphorius from decay.
So Noose is the one that's actually trying to help. Maybe this is where the Lygus is a good guy theory stems from?
I don't expect you to trust me based on words alone, but believe this much. When you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path. You and I.
Okay, but technically I don't have the path of your edition yet, so... What aren't you telling me?
While the Holy City may honor me, I am but a humble speck before the cosmos. My reach is limited. Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this. What's done, I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear. To my role as the Theoros, to Amphorius, and her destiny.
What's your connection to Skrullum?
I believe all synthetic life shares a common source. We're all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law. So, you see, the answer is simple. That brilliant mind is my kindred, a brother, if you will.
I don't like the way you said brother. Okay, bye.
The world will be moved by your sacrifice, Trailblazer.
Okay. Phainon?
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me To the end.
He's so precious. I love him. Ah! Okay. I don't know. I don't trust Lygus. Okay, I think new set Lygus here with a rule set, basically saying, do this for X, Y, and Z and see how this works out. Because technically, Noose does have a bias considering that, you know, the destruction kind of wants to murder him. So there is that. But at the same time, the rule sets might be like to a point where they're constantly going on these cycles. I feel like Phainon eventually will break out of this cycle, or at least it seems like it, in order to experience the world around him not in Euphorius. But at the same time, it's leaning more right now towards Lygus being a good guy, which I still don't quite believe. I don't know. Something about Lygus is making me like think that, hey, I'm not telling the full truth, but there is a partial truth. Plus, I have a feeling that he might get corrupted by the scepter at some point, or at least has been corrupted by the scepter at one point, to where they're just like, maybe he's hiding it in order for Noose to not think that he's been corrupted, you know? So I don't know. There's like graspings of something there, but I'm not sure how to explain it.
Behold, oh gods, Euphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
I was about to ask where Cyrene was, but there she is.
Come, partner. Join me.
Restore the final core flame with Phainon.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
I don't know. I'm kind of curious what happens after this. Oh, it's purple this time. It's not pure yellow. Interesting. Oh, cutscene. Come on, buddy. What the fuck?
A magnificent and epic adventure.
Play the rest of
hero's
it.
journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case?
Lygus!
Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Euphorius itself. A story of the prime mover of life.
I like that Lygus acts like the chorus in Greek mythos. Hey!
Where shall we start?
Hey, are we bringing that simulated universe game mode in here? Hi, Herda.
Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone.
What I mean to say that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. Which is your addition. All concepts exist solely because we perceive them. I don't know, it's sounding like Cypher's abilities, if anything. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone.
As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
As sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life?
I'm assuming that's also Polka in the background.
But let's set aside the Grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
What does that mean?
During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos.
So this is talking about the Rupert's War, I'm assuming?
The Scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If, through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon.
What? So the Scepter basically calculated, oh, you know what? This is what life is. And then because of that, started going down the path of destruction, which is why Amphorius is becoming destruction-y. But Nanook hasn't looked down upon Amphorius, right? Just yet?
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life?
Okay, because I feel like if we answered that, I might understand this a bit more.
Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
Are you leading me to say Mem?
Right now, it awaits you ahead.
What?
In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
What? Act 1, Departure. This is giving Penacony again. Oh. Small Phainon?
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream.
So this is how it resets.
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Am I Phainon? Rise and shine, I guess. Oh.
What?
Well, I'm still here.
It's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young.
As a fellow field sleeper, it's not that comfy, really? It looks comfy.
Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
So is this ID's Elysiae? Oh, wow. What is this place? Hey, Cyrene!
Oh, beautiful.
Like,
isn't it?
why did you disappear? Shut up,
Is ID's Elysiae, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame.
Leave me alone!
When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
How are we seeing Phainon's childhood? How does this connect to Aranova? I had no idea he used to be so chunny. What's chunny? I'm assuming this is the fourth wall break, but Helpy sounds so happy. Right. I don't know. Maybe this is me trying to get a moral outcome to a story, but it's giving me like, are you telling me that this story is about using escapism to try and fix your problems? And that the solution is not escapism, but actually confronting with the horrors that this world has dealt you? I don't know. Maybe that's a little too meta for right now, but a colloquial term for adolescents who have delusions of grandeur and want to stand out. Think official type character. Oh, okay. Japanese slang. Okay, that makes more sense. Huh. I have never heard that term before. But it is kind of getting official. I see that.
Witty as always, but this is more than just a funny story. It's the start of his path. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater.
Immersive theater? Imaginary theater? Genshin Impact! In my Genshin Impact is Honkai Star Rail. Okay, I'll stop.
Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
Who could possibly be there his entire life? What exactly do I need to do? Oh, you direct plays now. That's what I'm thinking.
Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
So we're watching the hero's journey again, but every time it seems to stop at the darkest night section before actually concluding, so it will never conclude unless we're the reason why this conclusion happens. Light slips the gate, shadows greet the throne. Wasn't
awake
that
now?
a title from
Great.
a different
Let's
patch?
go see Cyrene.
We're going.
Phainon! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Hey, Phainon! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going.
Oh, look at her. Are we gonna have to watch this place go up in flame? Oh, no. That's the Nameless Heroes theme, I think? Nameless Faces, right.
Found you.
That's...
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled.
Is that you?
It's that deja vu.
Something wrong? What do you see?
I feel like, technically, right, Cyrene is not supposed to have the memories of the past. But I think that because she's an oracle, she must at least have a little bit more sensitivity towards, like, Amphorius's resets, if anything.
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you.
You know a little
leaves in
too
your
much,
hair.
girlie.
Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
You sound younger and happier. You're basically a kid.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you.
Oh!
Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups.
What? No, that's just main protagonist syndrome.
Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
I'm Eve. I'm the Stellaron Hunter. Oh. The Stellaron Hunter one is a choice. I feel like 1 and 3 are very typical, but 2 is interesting.
Today, he's going with Stellaron Hunter.
Steal a heart hunter? Planning to steal someone's heart, are we?
Not the blinking. Okay.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards?
We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream.
Yeah, she's very playful. She reminds me of, like, I don't know, maybe an older March, if anything.
There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease.
That's really strange that you also had it. Maybe every single Chrysos heir gets this dream when the world restarts.
Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo.
To be fair, even the bad cards, air quotes, have some sort of, like, they're not always like just black or white, or at least in tarot card readings, if I remember correctly.
If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I wouldn't know.
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Through petals once in repost. That's also another
Time must be
patch
keeping
name.
them safe for us.
I don't know about that, but okay. Oh, why are they so far?
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
What? I'm not saying shit. Don't look at me.
Giving me the silent treatment? How cruel.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
How about the courtyard?
Leaves have taken over the courtyard.
I know. We wouldn't want your clothes getting dirty. Leave the dirty work to me.
That's not what I meant at all.
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
Oh man, I saw that we got optional ones. I didn't realize this would initiate the actual path. Oopsie!
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
You did not! It's mine!
Phainon! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
Okay, so this is the bottle that we missed out on. Phainon's childhood drift bottle. A handwritten letter sealed in the glass vial. On the wheatgrass stitch paper, the handwriting blurs at the edges, softened by seeping water. Dear strainer who finds this drift bottle in the future, it's currently the month of fortune, the final month of the year. Everyone in the village says that if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of this month, you might be blessed with unexpected good luck. So I decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea. Just let the currents decide where it goes. I wanted to share a little about our village in my dream. Our village is called Ides Elysiae. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you a bit about it. We've got golden wheat fields that ripple like the sea, and tall, tall trees that shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands the statue of Ornyx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. We leave offerings at the statue, roast grape pea pies, herb fresh fish, goat's milk, all kinds of tasty food. Last year, I snuck some malt candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said that if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or bury it beneath a rock, a new one will grow back, just like a seedling sprouting from the soil. R&R quest, alright. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tangled grass behind our courtyard until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed a tooth inside and cut my hands like a horn and yelled, "Hey, come out!" Nothing happened. When I went back this year, the hole was gone. Weird, right? You don't think I'm being childish, do you? I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host the festival, and she's great at telling the future with her oracle cards. They say that the card you draw shows whatever kind of person you'll become. Last time I drew the Deliverer, everyone went, wow. People really like the Deliverer, but I'd rather be a Wanderer or a Scholar. Well, being a Deliverer sounds super amazing spelled incorrectly, but it also means carrying a really, really heavy burden. I'm not that amazing, so I can't be the Deliverer. You and ID's Elysiae ever journey far. We don't hear much about the outside world. All I know is that there are all kinds of city-states out there and lots of great heroes. The bad part is they're always at wars. I don't like wars. If the world were more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain, herding sheep, why would we even need a Deliverer? But Miss Pythias and Uncle Galba both say that one day, when I'm a little older, I should go and see the world for myself. If I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty castrum Cream Nose. Interesting. Find the greatest craftsman and ask them to forge me a sword. With that sword, I protect our little village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of my own, just a stick and a hoe. The hoe being my day. Anyway. Oh, and by then, I hope the outside world no longer needs a Deliverer. But that would be the best thing ever. So that's my home, and that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You could write it down too, toss it into the sea, and let the tides carry it to the next stop. Whoops, just realized this letter has misspellings, sorry. Just like my essays in Miss Pythia's class. Please don't let her be the one who finds this, or I'm totally getting points docked and detention. Oh, baby Phainon is so cute. This area is so, like... This section reminds me of a section in Valorant. I don't know why. The layout is very similar.
Before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive. Yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm.
Okay, so Lygus is just our narrator, huh?
You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Ciliciae.
It does lift up your spirits.
You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing. Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
If you ask why do birds fly, I will lose my mind.
I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Ciliciae, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the oracle cards.
Oh! How did you find a random chest in the middle? Looks like he won the race.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
Literally read the room, Phainon. But listen, he's still in that very early main protagonist energy. He's not reading the room at all.
but the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
Peculiar message. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped paw print. Okay. Animal footprints? Don Hung and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hung and Void Ranger Jive. Oh my god, they brought that back?
Hey, don't go changing the words.
Why not?
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
The ones from Mem.exe, you mean?
Mem.exe?
Yep.
Mem!
Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
In my Honkai Star Rail is Honkai Star Rail. To the backyard garden. Okay, I have to be careful if there's any extra optional versions.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
We're visiting fairies?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little.
Yeah, I totally forgot, bro.
All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
You're so angry.
Pretty sure this is it?
Oh.
Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Oh, they just got rid. Oh. Another tree hollow. I'm back in fucking Sumeru again, bro.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
Right, we're too old. We forget these things from our childhood.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
You're the tallest one out of us. I don't think your dumpy will fit.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Sounds like some secret society. My Trailblazer profile should get me in, right? Listen, I did the R&R quest. That should get me in, right?
Trailblazer profile? What's that?
Don't worry about it.
Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
The hollow? In my Zenless Zone Zero Honkai Star Rail theory.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
Maybe that's why Phainon gets the ethereal design later.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
The Wheel of Fate? What makes you say all that? Don't tell me you're behind all this. Once the wheels start turning, there's no going back. It's giving O Fortuna for sure.
Oh, it's just a girl's intuition. It might not mean anything. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right?
Sure!
So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
That's a big-ass entrance. I don't know about making it.
We were still kids back then.
Talk to Mem ? Follows there and encounters many fairy-like that resemble Mem? What? Hello?
Wait a minute. Are you? Look who it is! Rini and Snowy!
Hello? I don't like that. I don't like whatever this is. I am so scared. What?
Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy!
Why are you purple?
Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
You sound like someone from a different series, and I don't know which series I'm thinking of.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Rayleigh Mem? Mem's purple now. Did you dye your fur? The Mems are like an organization. The names just keep getting weirder and weirder.
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along.
Also, it's giving NPC Mem. Like, it's not as detailed as regular Mems.
Dolly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem.
Oh! So, Latito? Okay.
We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
So they're all based on Soulfish.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
You sound like you have the Ubu voice on all the time.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolly Mem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it. This way, everyone.
Oh, okay, this way
Watch
we're
your
going.
step. The trunk's slippery.
It's giving a little bit clean, but it's a lower pitch range. Oh, what color are you?
Mimi and Snowy have returned.
Why do leaves and branches grow?
Wait, are you Cersei's?
Which way does the wind blow?
Oh, wait, are you Cersei's voice actor?
In
I like this design.
Maze depths we seek to find the
Oops, sorry.
Welcome back, my dear children.
I like her design. It's giving Cookie Run Kingdom design, though. I will say that. The eyes, very specifically. So are the Oracle cards with you?
How about we hear what the chief has to say first, my impatient friend?
I don't know why, but the phrasing of that sounded so much like Sampo.
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it.
Oh, the book.
I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
This is as I've written?
My book of Oracle cards.
That's your book?
Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Didn't Mem give us this book in the first place or something? I don't remember how we got that book.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
March?
Indeed. Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands far from ID's Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
I keep hearing, and she was a fairy. No, Sam's like, and she was a fairy. Dolly Mem continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey...
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in ID's Elysiae just to be safe.
What are you planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to ID Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
So you were gonna train in Castrum Kremnos? Okay.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Then change your fate. Stand against it until the very end. At least we'll know which way to run. I feel the same way. Perhaps it's better not to know. I would say if you know what your fate is, try and change it.
Never thought of doing it that way before.
Wow. Like, breaking your fate? That's crazy. He was gonna get swordplay with Maide, right?
Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts
she was in the
flow
same
like
position as
stars
when we
drifting
restarted.
on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Card of death, card of death, card of death, card of death. Turn to the first page. Oh, that's a whole lot of fucking cards! Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Aw, Phainon! Gatekeeper.
This is the Gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Ah, the Traveler. Our little trickster.
The Traveler?
Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here!
I love her.
Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Cypherus Lumine confirmed. Maybe that's why the 5.7 story happened the way that it did. Check the other cards. Servant, Healer, Scholar.
This card, the Servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Healer.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Oh, she's so cute.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can.
Because she's precious! I'd die for her.
Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream.
What amazing power would you need for that?
Scholar.
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Oh, I love him.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Okay, of course. The best one for last.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
They can stir other things in you too, but that's another thing. Also, Phainon, you missed the line where you say that my day is hot. Thank you. Can we do a retake? Thank you. Reveal Phainon's oracle cards.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
That's interesting.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Heidi's Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
Sometimes I forget that Lygus is here and that he jump scares me, and I hate it.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding.
Oh, I just realized.
Each story so far removed from his simple village life.
This person's interesting because I'm just like, is this supposed to be Kefli or Seliosi? Because I don't know. The sun thing is always making me think of Seliosi now. But I think it's supposed to be Kefli.
Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards. And yet, destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
So this is not the first time you got it.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble.
Maybe you should have bigger aspirations.
Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean.
I know I should be patient, but I'm just like, you have so much potential in you! You can do so much better! I'm shaking him. Imagine me shaking him right now.
Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps.
What's this?
Aggie? Chippy?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey.
Of course his dumbass is facing the other way, but okay.
Sometimes,
oh
fate
my
can
god,
guide
the
us when we're
boyfriend's here.
lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path, and learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Era Nova matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crueling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady? The way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
She's truly selfless in dedication.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer.
I'm going to cry. I'm gonna sob in a ditch. Right, Josh is so talented. It's crazy. The ghosts, I think, are probably from last reset, so.
Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
I would die for you.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy, because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you
Don't.
tomorrow.
Fuck! Ah! I'm fine.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer, my wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or 2. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Oh!
Ouch! Where did that come from?
Also, I don't know if it's just because this is their crystallized form, but this makes it look like she only has a really thin-ass crop top.
Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaia wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress.
Oh my god.
Me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the Gold Weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Yeah, it does. I think it's because of the her use of vocal fry, possibly. Can we just jump in and fit right into the convo? Oops.
I
picked
can't
the other
disagree
one.
with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Oh. Oh? I like that it's directing us this way. Like, it doesn't even give me a prompt for My Day's one, but they're just like, you should probably listen to Anox's one first.
Phainon, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
It's kind of interesting that Anoxa is the only one to say his own name amongst the memories.
Isn't he, you know, a little...
Twat? I love him, though.
I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Careful, that's your future teacher you're talking about.
Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
All right. Boyfriend time.
Phainon.
Oh, and this is the only one we get a close-up with.
So timid, asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
Hoyo knew what they were doing.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Well, you become a little bit more than that. Oh, sorry to disappoint, but you end up being close friends. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever.
Okay, so this is Phainon before he came out of the closet. Understandable.
The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Phainon, you look... never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Aha, you're not gonna forget him, all right.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Even the darkest storm eventually must pass. Perhaps they'll come to Ides Elysiae. This calamity is what sets you on your journey. I don't want to say the last one because I feel like that would encourage Phainon to not go.
That's wonderfully optimistic. I like it. Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart, but now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
I mean, it's how you interpret them, right?
What's happening?
The bad things are happening.
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Memmy! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the Veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
This feels like the start of a Legend of Zelda series, I'm not gonna lie.
But my parents, the whole village.
Well, we need to save them now. Is this calamity a Titan's doing?
Are we facing the 3 Titans of Calamity?
This is beyond any Titan, beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone.
It's interesting that Dolly-Mem is the one that's saying this.
It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only 2 who can enter the maze.
But there are 3 of us, so...
We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take?
Ooh. I'm assuming the gold one is the correct choice. That initiates the cycle. Stay here safe in the maze, listen to your heart, or protect those who must be protected. I'm gonna try and see if this one gives a reset or not.
As long as we survive, hope remains. But I just accepted the Deliverer card. To idly sit by and ignore this calamity now would be...
Oh, it's not giving me a choice. Listen to your heart.
My heart knows but one path.
Protect those who must be protected. Okay, so it doesn't even give you a choice. It's just like, you have to do this.
Protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Yeah, it's an escalation. That's interesting.
Then we know what we must do.
I guess the gold option is just an additional highlight that's just like, hey, this is the one that you have to pick in order to continue the story.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Imagine if we worked and we got sent to a future where Phainon's just having tea with them. That's right. We end up in the story. They're just having tea. They're watching the world burn around them. And then it rolls credits. Elio's at the end, you know.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer, the card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above,
casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Now I'm kind of just like, is this the Cyrene that has talked to March? Or is this the Cyrene that's part of the reset? Or are they the same?
Oh, deliverer.
Oh my god, I forgot you're here.
Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
What are you talking about? Don't tell me I'm the one who has to deliver salvation. Are you just here to spoil the story? Right, Lygus is a spoiler.
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
Lygus is just the Lord Ravager meant to combat Mana by spoiling every fucking story before it can be muddled with fake information is crazy. You think Lygus would be a cheese guy? No, it kind of fits. Like, he's a wine and cheese guy. Yeah, I can see that. He's a little bit bougie like that. Does Lygus even eat? I don't know. Where does he store the food? I think Lygus would like motor oil. Technically, cheese has oil in it. Does that work? Motorized cheese made of motor oil. Cheese goes into the cheese hole in the middle of his body. This is just, he has this hole in his body just for a wheel of cheese. You have to stick a piece of Parmesan in there in order for the reset to happen.
A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Oh, I love reading. I love reading. That's my favorite message. You know?
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be.
Why did
You, are you talking to me?
I don't want to die. Weren't we best friends forever?
No. That ribbon. Olivia. No. I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
If I had a time for every character that I like having to do mercy kills on friends and family, I would have 2 fucking nickels, and I'm just as mad at Hoyoverse.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop.
Oh, baby Phainon!
Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
Joshua Waters, you skilled motherfucker. I'm not crying right now. I swear to God. I'm gonna throw up, bro.
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
They just double his voice together?
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Okay, this one is
life,
Aglaya.
too, seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
Oh, the last one was Phainon and Kayla speaking together? Okay. That, I couldn't tell at all. I thought it was just Phainon doubled.
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city.
Oh, he's spreading his blood this way.
The elders met his warriors.
It's also like a timeline marking his story.
Scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Act 2, Trial.
This is the Abyss of Fate.
This is the one where we crash landed.
Hold on. Phainon here too? And is that Mighty and
I
Trinan?
love that Lygus is our skip button. This is so funny.
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mem.exe, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mem.exe was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Mem.exe's challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the flame chase journey itself. So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Lygus is so fucking sarcastic. You guys couldn't see it, but I was rolling my eyes when he was like, as Phainon's most important companion. We know, relax. You guys say anything? No? Nothing? No murmurs or whispers from anyone? Fine. Witness a different kind of duel?
Of an honorable duel?
In bed?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales, something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
It's giving Undertale, I'm not gonna lie.
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocer is indispensable to the flame chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Krymnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart.
This is the second time that phrase has been used.
I wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysocer. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
You know you can go do that without me. You know, someday he too will be your comrade. Actually, what do you say if I say this?
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that.
Oh, I'm not, girly.
Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing.
Okay, so she is alive after all.
We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
So you don't know yet, because this is a new timeline.
Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
Right, comrade / romantic. Like, oh, girly, you don't even know yet.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she?
Well, she was in the forest when everything got attacked. I don't think she left, technically.
Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers.
Right, the one time where we actually need information, he's just like, actually, you don't have to know.
Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
If you make me redo this puzzle, I will cry.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
Like the weight of him on top of you in bed. Anyway.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement.
Impalement by what, though?
But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
He's gonna use it to propose to you. Anyway.
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you?
Well?
Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Oh, am I standing on this again?
Well, that's easy for you to say. I'm just a holy city guard up against Kremnos' walking war machine of a prince. Don't you think this is a little bit too unfair?
Don't overthink it, Phainon. Trust your heart.
Can I walk over
there?
Where
are you going, comrade?
Oh, come on. Let me talk to Maide, bro.
Come back. We need to decide this here and now.
Okay. Fine. I won't talk to Maide because they didn't program it in there. Fine. I'm accepting the test.
This is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much?
Yourself. Your entire body.
Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The deliverer card, the blade you carry, a heart of steel. I'm assuming it's actually the deliverer card. But I want to say a heart of steel.
You mean my
poetic
conviction? But just resolve isn't enough, is it? Unless I literally gave my heart. No way! Only an Idonian would do something that crazy. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone.
But Cyrene's alive this time!
Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Addis Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Phainon.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Phainon, and... hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
But how did I stumble into the wrong... Well, this is a better timeline of Euphorius. At least she's alive this time.
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
I'm not gonna lie, you're a little too main protag energy to be sneaking out. Like, someone could easily spot you.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Oh, your future boyfriend, yeah?
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along.
Oh! Oh! See, Cyrene knows the gays. Cyrene knows.
Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ide Silicii, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Membrance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer?
Okay, but last time I stood on the scales, it didn't work.
How about it? Can you help us?
Although, I think last time there was a giant cube on it, but me? Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Oh, so Cyrene is just like, he's kind of stupid, don't worry about it.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory. For their sake, I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. You don't even give me a choice, bro.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
He's sounding more and more like Kefali.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Also, it's interesting that Trinan is the one that's here now.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
Okay, so how do I acquire conviction stronger?
This is suffocating. like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment. For the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
Oh?
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Okay, not to go Genshin Impact-y on you guys again, but this is the plot of Inazuma.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Oh, you guys are here too.
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Alchemist's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akuma isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
Oh, am I still on the scale?
You must see
Oh my
now
god.
how different this is from the flame chase journey you traveled.
Yeah, there's a lot more people, and also this place isn't destroyed. So you're just gonna stay there? Okay. Where did you disappear to? Who are these memories from? And whose role am I playing? I mean, my role is to be the Outlander trademark to observe everything because that's how I am. Something gets an impact, but it has to be based on someone's memories. I'm assuming this is like an idealized version of Phainon's memories.
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova, such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talantin as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come, your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Act 3. Oh, great, love. I love the shouting early in the morning.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
Hey, Cyrene, your little moon thingy looks real fucking familiar.
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akama. We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Catholi has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
I don't know if this is intentional, but that middle section looks like the same thing for the Stygian endgame mode for Genshin. I'm assuming it's supposed to be Noose-like, but at the same time, the swirls seem very similar.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know.
I don't think you have the answer to that because you're within Amphorius.
We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
So he says the same lines at the end. Act 3, Return. Phainon gives me super Atlas vibes from Greek mythology. I mean, he is holding the weight of the world on his shoulders.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The black tide has reached Akama. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
So, Orynyx lasts until the end, basically. Orynyx doesn't die midway.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time.
Ride the river of time. It will guard
here
your
again.
passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Why this particular gate, though?
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
That sounds a little villainy, Phainon.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chase, and the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold, and behold, beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life.
Interesting that they use terminus specifically.
Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar.
Listen, if I wasn't on this other side of the screen, I would strangle you, bro.
Then you'll understand how the mortal called Phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Emphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
I don't like this. Shouldn't we turn away? Like, let's be real. Let's be real. When we were talking about with March, technically we should be the ones stepping away. I don't trust this at all. I thought that was an item. Never mind. Do you have anything to say?
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
Hey, I appreciate y'all using different dialogues at the end of these, all right? I wish I could talk to Ornyx.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Hey, Lygus, you're sounding a little bit more villainous. Oh, I could wonder why.
The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. every absurd and tragic ending.
Hey, buddy, you're sounding very nihility-like. I don't like that.
Now, if you
Oh,
would...
Fooly? Oh, Fooly, where are you, girly? Fooly!
My journey
hey.
to the
Go. What if there's
Now
a
there's
million
just no excuse for an errand.
Beyond the Aranova.
Aranova.
Oh. Why they cut out Trimmy's voice like that? Oh. Okay. Sure. Also, can we talk about this? The second villain-esque character that has a very large theater motif? Honkai Star Rail. You have a type.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
Hey, so this is the same line, but you're sounding a little bit more villainous. I'm a little scared.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
That's also a similar voice line from last time.
You think so too, right?
Oh, this is the rest of Phainon and Sereni's story? Haven't I seen? I've literally seen this scene before. They literally said Cyrene's line was from last patch, and then Phainon is from this patch in the early beginning section.
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Only one shall live to the end, and they alone will witness Aranova. I don't like how excited you sounded when you said witness the miracle. I'm going to fight Lygus. How do you punch a robot? Do you think it would hurt? What if I got boxing gloves, you know? He is a sadist. This is just this little fucking fan fiction story that he was just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kill off all these characters so that my OC becomes sad and depressed like me, you know?
A total of 33,550,335 times.
Oh, so that trailer number was somewhere around this. Oh, that's new. That's also new. Those are very new.
Is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle.
I knew it.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
He's like, he's grooming Phainon. I don't know if grooming is the right word, but it's like, you know how cults make you think that there's only one way to believe in something? It's something very similar to that. I just don't have the right word for that. Yes, conditioning him. He's conditioning him to think of a certain way, to be like, oh, this is the only way that this story can work out. This is the one true ending, you know?
Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame chase journey, and the cycles of Unforius.
They said, if you're a lore skipper,
take your time.
Go here.
Look around as much as you wish.
Okay, but for me to listen to the story, I have to make sure that you shut up first. All right? You done? Thank you. Anyway. Oh, there's an order to this. Okay. Ah, flashbang.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
Oh. So the Flame Reaver is here. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So these are all the endings, it's just different ones. I wonder if there's a pattern.
Didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the River of Souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that Executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
Wait, why are you looking at me when you say Deliverer? Am I Phainon? A representation of Phainon? A version of Phainon? A duplicate of Phainon? Oh my god, Cypher! She's not dead!
This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals.
Oh, she sounded nervous when she said, just so you know.
I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth.
Hey,
Let
stop
me
looking
become
at
the
me.
first wind of your new world.
You better not be saying that I'm the Flame Reaver. Hello? I don't like that you're looking at me. Oh.
Just shut up and get out of here.
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me.
Aw, they're going on a date. They're gonna go watch the rebirth of their world together. How cute.
Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Anyway, they were on a date for that one. You can't convince me otherwise, but anyway. Oh. Ika, baby! Oh, you're right there! I see you!
Hey, little one. Are you scared?
Is it just Ika? Oh my god, I'll throw up. You're telling me Hyacinth isn't here?
As brave as Hyacinth. Stay close, little Ika.
Where's Hyacinth? Now I'm scared. Why is Ika just here?
What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes.
You're telling me that in this timeline, Ika's the only one that's left to stay with him? I'll literally throw up right now. This is the saddest one so far.
So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Okay, so clearly I'm the Executioner. I'm against all this.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come.
Well, good to know that the black tide is at least warm.
Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Okay, I know I'm not supposed to be looking through all of these, but they're really hammering it in that, like, hey, you're the executioner. Are you by yourself?
Treeby, look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now.
Are you holding the Triby doll?
You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Okay. That one I think was the most like, oh shit, things are happening.
The vortex of Genesis.
Oh my god, Anoxa didn't die. That's crazy.
The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Oh.
All the core flames do lie here now.
That's an interesting line.
It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Interesting that they said it together, but all right. It's interesting that the last three were all of his teachers.
You really think you're prepared?
I guess so. That's the only route I can take
to
now.
give you a warning most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Oh, so they're gonna change some meta level stuff in here. Okay. If you alter my shit so that I can't come back here, I'm gonna lose my mind, okay? Don't do that.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again.
Okay, but why would I stop everything with Fuli's power, though? That's my question.
Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius.
So that's the last one we were in.
Recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the nameless, he has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius. And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
It's crazy that this entire section read like a sports read. Like a shoutcaster. Like, Lygus, this isn't like a Valorant playoff, please. Oh, is this cutscene? Oh, fuck. Oh, you killed Lygus. Oh,
So,
shit. Wait a minute.
In the end, you succeed in execution.
Oh, I didn't think he killed Lygus.
Flesh is kindling.
Like the first dawn of the new world.
Yeah, no, I hate that. Thanks.
Time has come.
Oh, I'm gonna get my ass beat. I didn't put a team.
Start everything.
So make a way.
I choose you.
Man.
Oh, broski. You said time for
Still waters
team.
of oblivion.
Have some sunshine.
World cleansing
What does that
dragon.
do? What does that do? Lygus should apply for commentary for ESPN. Right. Oh my god.
Be the blazing sun.
I'ma blaze these nuts.
Burns to ash.
Rise.
Oh my god, please. My dog hug's not doing damage. He's not weak to this.
Destined for oblivion.
I'm kind of happy I did. Oh.
A constant on the flame chase journey.
Oh, I forgot he heals.
Nearly enough.
Oh, we're gonna be sitting here for 3 years. When do you ever put on team vote? You know what? You right? I only put Acheron in here because I was just like, if there's any enemies that we need to run into, I can just, you know, press E on Acheron and everything will be fine. But
Still waters of oblivion.
here we are. Like, Godhog and Trailblaze are here for story, okay? I would have put Phainon on here, honestly.
Unchanging. Unceasing.
Oh my god, please, please just kill him.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Can you smell what the Reaper's cooking? He's cooking my
World
ass for
cleansing
sure.
dragon.
And I'm not happy about it. Also, for whoever wanted full gameplay from the last time we did this, I think in 3.3 I got a lot of comments on YouTube saying like, hey, why didn't you full like battle? This is
Destined
why.
for oblivion.
This is what happens when I show the entire thing. They take 3 years to finish this. Oh god, he's got his fucking shield back. Oh my god. Please, homie. You're doing great. They're doing their best.
Still waters of oblivion.
Torment. Return to the great tree.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Ika, please kill him. Murder him. Stab him in his whatever he has, actually.
Destined for oblivion.
So make them wait.
I like East Panic teams. Okay, to be fair.
World cleansing dragon.
To be fair, I feel like if I didn't have Donhung here and replaced it with like a Noxon, this would work better.
With your corpse, I'll ignite the dawn!
Yeah, go Phainon! You guys are certainly bearing witness. Oh.
How is this possible?
Oh my god, what? What? Like
the sons of destruction, now twinned. Feel them set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Oh?
They completely lost themselves.
I can't even auto this? Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Excuse me, why does he look like a combination of Phainon and Lygus? The Lygus part I didn't expect at all. The Phainon part, kind of expected. Wait, hold on. I want to look at the enemy. Oh, bitch. Look at him. He looks so tired. He looks tired of our shit. He looks so cool, though. Right. I'm just like, that's a little too Kevin for me. A nameless swordsman born by the black tide to hunt core flames wears a mask carved with the stoic visage of a deliverer, yet his form crumbles like dying kindling. From the flames echoes hollowness, all is futility. Okay, Nihility. All right, I see you. Anyway. Figus Phainon, new ship name is crazy.
The sons of destruction, now twinned. Feel them set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Oh god,
They
okay, I
completely
can't
lost
auto.
themselves.
This does that.
We do need some sunshine.
Thank you.
Oh, you guys are going way too
can
slow.
still
Sorry
keep
about
going.
that, buddy.
Do it.
Get some memo sprites out here.
Bless.
Trust me.
Why did you say the line that Anoxis usually says. I don't like that. I don't like that. You do support. Ooh, what do you do? Okay, that's a single target. That's a blast. It's fine. Oh, maybe I should have read Homie's kit before this.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Oh god, here you go.
Breaks over.
I'll
Should
overcome
save
the
my
thorns.
E's for
Serenity is before me. No other choice but forward.
Blast them, perhaps? Okay, what is your burst do? I haven't looked.
If innumerable core flames
Attack
consume
bonus.
me, return to the
He's so pretty. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why do you have 3 of these? What the hell is bounce? Excuse me? Can I enhance this? Wait, enhance, what did that do?
Return to the great truth.
Okay, it's just me on the field. Oh shit.
I'll never yield to fate.
Oh bitch, what is? No, that's a fucking okay. You're telling me you sent down an entire meteor and it didn't kill him? That's
Quench the
insane.
flames with blood. Score. Is that all? Remember agony. Hail the new dawn.
I'm so glad he's doing some amount of damage because I would have died otherwise. Okay, he has 3 turns left, I'm assuming. Can I enhance? You mind? You fucking mind? Excuse me. Blast. I'm assuming that's his regular attack. Can I enhance? Okay, so it does use up a turn.
Is that all?
Okay, I have 2 turns left, which is not great. Oh my god, it does so much.
Tear the sky.
He's at 45. That's not the worst, but I have a turn left.
Is that all?
I'm curious about what his recharge is gonna be like. Oh god. This is the last turn. I think I have to just slash him.
Not enough.
Hey, don't kill my boy.
This form shall fuel the fire.
Whoa.
Burn.
He just glitches out. That's crazy.
Unceasing.
Heal everyone. I love that he has a separate health bar. That's crazy to me. Wait, Ika, do damage. Ika, go.
Restore the skies.
Who's next? Hyacinth. Slap him. Slap that thing.
Serenity is before me.
Dude, his kid is so cool. Like,
Future will come.
the fact his ult does that is wild to me. Can I have a bird? Hey, don't do that.
Fury devour me.
That's kind of rude.
Will become the next epitaph.
Okay, I did do it on the right person. If I do this, will you have a thing for this? I think it'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Go, Ika, go!
Torment and
do
doubt,
you?
farewell.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
And then do
Hail
this.
the new
Please kill
dawn.
him. Please kill him. Please kill him. Please. Please.
Suffering is eternal.
Oh, I should have used my E for the other one. Okay, enhance, and then we can do E.
Is that all? Remember agony.
And now you can do this. Can you break him?
Feel the scorching.
Cool. Okay, you broke him. Can I do a blast? Oh, that does nothing. Okay, fine. That does do some recharge.
One person alone may witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Did we do it? There's no second bar, right?
Person can only be you.
It's giving despite everything, it's still you. Oh. Oh, bro is stabbed.
Why not let wrath incinerate fate?
Chaos? Excuse me?
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that Eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn.
Wait, okay, so because Fuli... he was talking about Fuli earlier, so I'm just like, is this Fuli or is this Nanook? But I'm assuming, in terms of the scepter, it's Nanook.
That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you.
Please, because my head hurts, bro.
The eternal land, known as Emphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation.
Uh-huh.
A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Final era nova before the eternal recurrence begins. Yeah, Lygus feels so betrayed by News. But are you surprised, though? Like, let's be real. News was just like, you're not useful anymore. I'm gonna leave you alone. I mean, he had his reasons, right? That's understandable. But Lygus is like, I'm big fucking mad. I'm gonna throw a tantrum and kill everyone in here. I'm just being a little bitch. I understand why Lygus acts this way now, but at the same time, I'm just like, okay, bro. That's all I can respond to this. Yeah, Lygus is being a little bit childish, but here's my thing. I can't blame him because he's literally gained sentience and he was just like, well, I was cast aside by my family, or this the only thing that I can call family, and now I want revenge, you know?
Phainon.
I can't, bro.
We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Somehow, it always comes back to daddy or mommy issues in every Hoyoverse game. Is crazy.
Then why?
Is this an HI3 song?
Why must Emphorius' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could.
Oh, is this trailer OST? Okay.
And in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all.
Oh, now I hear it.
They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Emphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming that its creator, that it's God.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain, glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Emphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Emphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy stepping onto the same journey over and over.
Oh, is this sim world theory?
What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
An ending, I guess. I don't know. To endure the story alongside you?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your question.
Okay, Lycus, I know you've been saying that throughout this entire thing, but you've said this so many times I don't believe you.
As the Theoros, I have observed.
I've observed these nuts. What are you gonna say?
Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
But was it the results that you wanted?
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Kefali's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
My thing is, like, how are you gonna stop a Scepter's, calculations in terms of, I'm assuming it's based on the human killing program that the machines made during the war. So if you are using the Black Tide to scrape data on how to kill people, and then one of them tries to stop you, what happens in that simulation? Like, can you just reset it? You accidentally unplug it? Like, I feel like there has to be a way that Lycus should just be like, ooh, maybe we don't use that in the data set,
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything.
But technically the byproduct could also alter your results, so...
Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
You just said the same thing, but with prettier words, bro.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child.
Okay, but at the same time, you telling them that they're following the path of erudition does not mean anything to them technically.
The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination.
Don't look at me.
Nikos 496.
What?
Philia 093.
Are they usernames? What?
No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze.
Right, he used the gamer tags. In real life? That's kind of cringe.
You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish.
I don't like that he breathed right in between long and held. Like, just, oh, it feels so icky.
In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb,
hey, buddy!
Unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option.
Right. Fuck Iron Tomb. We don't need him.
Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right?
Mm-hmm. Like, it's just like, excuse me, you're ruining my fucking calculations.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Aeons.
There you go, you're getting it.
It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending, revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us, covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Oh, I didn't like that laugh. That one? That one? All right, who's got the water gun?
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding.
The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
I love her, bro. Hello? Well, there he goes.
We're going to weave a long dream for Emporius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
You know what's really funny? I saw the person slashing in the back, and I don't know why, but the yellow immediately made me think of Aether showing up to kill him, and that I know that's not what happened, but my brain was just like, I don't have enough information, let me hallucinate Aether in that position. So I saw Aether killing him. It wasn't... Bro, it was... Oh my god, that just proves I need to go take a nap.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Alright, so we're summoning Fully.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Emporius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself.
Hey, buddy, why did we pull Fontaine stuff in here right now? To deceive the gods and to deceive the world itself? I'm gonna shake the writers of the story.
But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey. And then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world.
You had to disappear to Petticone?
Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the black tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish extinguish. The flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kazlana.
Kazlana is not spelled the same way in HI3, is it? Excuse me? It's not. So it's just... It's Kevin, but not Kevin, is what I'm getting. Okay, so they added the H. So... variant Kazlana, I'm assuming. Excuse the fuck me. Hello?
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
Wow, that kind of definitely hurts. Wait, look. The images of Phainon. Oh, this is what? Oh.
The day will come over this earth and follows in our footprint to right than it ever was.
Oh, okay, it got real quiet. Oh, okay.
A story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Irene! There he is. He's so pretty. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here.
Okay, Kevin Kazlana. Oh my god. Oh, hello?
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae. I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side.
Why does your hero look
you.
like he's made out of orange juice or Soul Glad?
Before.
Yeah, I think that you have to, in order for you to not become the hero in this context, you have to get rid of your Ahoge.
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Oh, what is happening now? Eternal reoccurrence until the end. Man, why was that so fast? Hold on, back up.
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless.
Okay, Seliosi, and then Aquila.
That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyrindra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans.
Oh, this is the first time she's being brought up in here.
And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away
in history.
The first eternal recurrence. Oh my god, we're gonna see that?
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the Flame Chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Interesting that we're using illusions for girly pop who has a color palette of Zila, but...
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Saridra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealans, Nameless Swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more
I love
thing.
this conch thing.
You actually already know my name.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your true one.
Wait, can we talk about her corset? This is so beautiful. What the fuck? Oh, good luck cosplayers trying to figure whatever this thing is. Like, I don't know, you could try a really flexible screen, but like, I'm assuming you would have to use a textile that has bubble patterns instead, that was shiny. Oh, that's so pretty. Right, Hoyle was fucking cooking. Yeah, and the ribcage too. Oh, that's gorgeous.
But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon?
I love that Phainon is canon.
Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen?
Well, you have a little fish scale here. That's interesting.
All right, Nameless Swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
When Phainon's in the team, technique point limit increases, and using his technique defeats enemies within a certain range ahead. Murder!
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
What the? That's just what he does? He can just make them disappear? Excuse me? Hello? Oh my god, how many do you have? Oh, it uses up 2 each time. Okay, you know what? At least the cost is higher because I was just like, and that only costs 1?
Oh. Nice moves.
I've heard your voice before. I just don't know from where. I think it's another Hoyo property that I've heard you from, though.
Light up the dawn.
That's crazy,
We just washed
bro.
it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Can I get you all together, or is that not
Light
fair?
up the dawn.
That's crazy how
Light
large
up
that
the dawn.
field is.
Light up the dawn.
That's gonna get real annoying, though. I'm gonna run out of thingies for this, though.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow.
Oh!
The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note...
Is that a passive way
only
of calling her
trusted
short?
ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Okay, well, I won't do any of that. Why do you guys want to do the foot kissing? Anyway, no. Guys, she literally does not want that. Oh. Is that Aggie? And which one is this one? I can't tell.
Duck's Goldweaver. Little hostage.
Hostage
Apologies for
is
keeping you
crazy.
waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her.
Okay, but this is kind of important.
The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap.
Are they gonna kill me? Excuse you.
I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
I love how Tribby's just like, me? You want me to fight? Hello?
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
Oh, I see we're doing the first part of 3.0 again.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Speak of Tribby's prophecy.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treby?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treby. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova.
So it's the butterfly theory, but also I feel like Phainon's gonna end up being a Cassandra at this point, because I don't think they'll believe him.
Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew.
Something, reweaving of ley lines, something, Luma Fate, something.
Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth.
Hey, Kevin, buddy. Kevin, buddy. You're being real fucking suspicious right now.
I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history, until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
The first eternal recurrence end.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear?
Because he saw all this before. Or he lost his humanity. It could be one or two.
Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes?
If you parallel something that Lygus said several chapters ago, I'm going to lose my mind.
Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me.
Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked.
Okay, so it is Phainon is the one that died.
Then, Kaslana killed himself that day. Who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future. I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball.
Was his name Sisyphus?
Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow, sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time. time.
Right, it's so clever to compare the cycles to Sisyphean punishments. Eternal Recurrence number 1. Subject Kaslana persuaded the 12 Chrysos heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes. The first devastating failure. I'm assuming the admin is Lygus. Oh, we got grayed out text. Give me this shit. All right. Eternal Recurrence number 2. Subject Kaslana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Recurrence number 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed in the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence number 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Kaslana's strategy. Decisions weighing for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental progress. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed in the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence number 15. Subject Kaslana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privilege and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysos heirs. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process. External Reoccurrence number 42. Subject Kaslana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decision waiting for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Life cycles of 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed in the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence number 133. Analysis of observations from Eternal Reoccurrence 83 to 133 indicates that Subject Kaslana's strategy is gradually converging with that of the Eternal Recurrence of number 42. Over-synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin notes. This will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector. Within expectations. No intervention required. Continue observation. Hi, Lygus. Eternal Recurrence 134. Oh, it's the same cutscene. It's you again. Interesting. The 134th Eternal Reoccurrence.
Absolute nonsense.
Girly popped back!
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The Black Tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles.
That's crazy, bro.
Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
He was just like, damn, I have skill issue and I have to acknowledge it. That's crazy.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing. Countless times.
This is the lore skippers accidentally resetting their part of the story and then they have to redo the story anyway.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn.
It's so convenient that he's here because I'm just like, I can get rid of all these. Oh my god, you went to the wrong thing though. Bro. Broski. Well, they don't even let me have Anoxa in the story version. Alright, fine.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students.
I have secrets back here? No? Okay, I guess I'm going back here. We're back in the fucking building, y'all!
Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy. Your eyesight's better than I thought.
Pretty boy! Hey, yo!
As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you. Isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the 7 sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Ooh.
Here we go. Again.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue.
Oh, Bartholus! Oh, it's so good to hear his voice again.
Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, feast on Cersei's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
I miss him.
That was close. I'm out of here.
Or you can come back. Have you ever thought of that? Why would you give me this tutorial again? Oh my god, girly, why? I can understand the first few times, but I feel like we did this multiple times in the story
They're
already.
exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan?
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Oh wow, that's a 4-pointed star. It's very Conrian. Also looks like the sun, but you know.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
Right, I'm just like, okay, I understand that technically Kevin, well, it's not Kevin, Kaslana is a different person, right? So maybe, I don't know, the Trailblazer knows how to do the rewind time thingy, but Kaslana needs to now know how to do it. But holy shit, the player's the same person, bro.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief.
Oh, he getting angry.
Hand over the core flame. And let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Emporius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Wow, we could do math. That's crazy.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair.
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You.
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
That's crazy that destruction was capitalized in that specific sentence.
Bartolos! Brat, if you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
That's probably what he's gonna do, bro. Oh, we're fighting.
Cat-eared thief, run! Go find Aglaya!
Oh.
This little brat is not a brat we can deal with just by ourselves!
A future will come! For tomorrow!
Are you gonna do a turn?
I'm fine.
Okay, I'm out of here. Slap him.
It's your all!
A future will come!
I'll give it back!
Oh, I was about to ult on him to me. God damn!
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
It's almost like you're losing your humanity. That's crazy.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more, exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames.
I'm so glad Anox is the one saying this.
For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile. We all have the right to choose.
I don't like it that he's got the crazy eyes right now. It's, he's broken, bro. Like, he literally lived long enough to see himself become the villain. Like, quite literally. Literally is one of the most tragic playable characters in Star Wars so far. No, literally. I honestly think, like, the reason why he can't speak anymore is not only because he doesn't have the ability, but also because he's tired of explaining himself. You know, like, thinking about having to explain the same things over and over again for 1,000 years. For people to just be like, no, actually you're wrong. I'm just gonna do this. And then you watch them fail every single time. You're not gonna end up explaining that shit to them anymore. You're tired of saying the same things over and over again. At some point, you're just like, you gotta accept the losses and just go and do your thing, you know? He's become numb to the point he stopped trying to plead his case to them, yeah. I mean, that's why I think in the logs, they were calculating how many times, like, he has tried to kill his friends, basically. Maybe SHAOJI is the true Lygus. Honestly, real. He is the true fanfiction writer. Man, I cannot believe we're actually watching his destruction in real time. Like, I knew this eventually was gonna happen, but watching, like, him slowly lose his humanity and become the version of the Flame Reaver is a whole different story. Because let's be real, we all kind of knew. We all kind of knew the Flame Reaver was Phainon. It's now that seeing this and what he had to go through, now it's kind of just like, oh, I feel kind of bad for him now.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again.
Oh, I love Cypher's line.
Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Yeah, it's giving, like, if you're just gonna call me the villain, then sure, I'm gonna play the part, you know? Eternal Recurrence 134. Subject Kasana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision weight for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles of the 12 chrysosairs terminated in sequence. Subject Kasana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal recurrence 5297. Subject Kasana's 5266 attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 chrysosairs terminated in sequence, with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Kasana regressed the extrapolation process. Note: subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence 42. Mind function degradation detected, with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. I think that was his purpose. It's literally to break his mind. Oh, we're back at it again! Eternal Recurrence 12,398. Subject Kasana's 12,367th attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 chrysosairs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Recurrence 23,779. Subject Kasana's 23,748th attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 chrysosairs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Resource 46,645. Subject Kasana's 46,614th attempt to breach the scepter core's layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 chrysosairs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation progress has regressed. Eternal Recurrence 71,243. Subject Kasana's 71,200 That should be 12, right? 71,200. There. Okay, that is a typo. I'm not. I was like, wait a minute. Is 12 not a thing? Am I hallucinating? I'm starting to go through the cycles, bro, just by reading this. Error. Too many numbers. Brain shutting down. Good night. 71,212th attempt to breach the scepter core's layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 chrysosairs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Recurrence 80,223. Subject Kasana's 79,992nd attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 chrysosairs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Recurrence 95,557. Subject Kasana's 95,544th attempt to breach the scepter core's layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 chrysosairs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Recurrence 108,641. Subject Kasana's 108,610th attempt to breach the scepter core's layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 chrysosairs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Recurrence 108,642. I'm back in the fucking building again. The 108,642nd Eternal Recurrence.
You don't look so good. Deliver.
Don't. No. I will crash. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. You're gonna put the gays together? You're gonna make the gays kill each other? The Doom Yowie always comes back. Real. Lygus is fucking homophobic.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
It's 'cause he loves you.
have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the Mighty-Most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle.
Please don't. Don't. You're making
son
me
of Gorga,
walk to
the
him.
demigod of strife.
No!
Salute you.
You bastard. No,
I'll
I'm
give
trying to press
10,000
backwards. I'm trying to press
and
backwards.
10,000 lives
You're
of
hitting
mine
me, press
to
backwards.
fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
No! Don't do this. Stop. No. Stop. I can't even press backwards. You can't run because he's hesitating. Stop. Don't do it. No. This is so fucked up. You can't even go backwards.
Behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
It's time to temper myself.
SHAOJI, you little shit. SHAOJI, you little fucking shit. I hope you know that throughout every single one of these, I will find you. I will fucking find you. I'm going to lose my fucking mind.
As you wish.
Sake of fairness, let us go faster. Shut up. Shut up, Kaslana. Shut up.
And in my full glory, I salute you.
Oh my god.
That's all I ever wanted.
Oh god. If I read this, am I gonna cry? The undefeated, the sovereign of all battles, the king of Castrum Kremnos and of ruins, grand artisan of the war chariot, the throne upon a mountain of corpses, and father of victory, the usurper of glories, the lightning that split the sea, the guardian of Amphorius, the demigod of strife, the lance of fury, Mighty-Most, a general that all the world should heed, the eternal sharp sword, the law of strife and of ending strife. Praise Mighty-Most, greatest of conquerors, greatest of guardians, the strongest of all. Said quest description? Where the fuck is that? How do I check that? Maybe it's too late now? Fuck! If I end this, watch me end this. Oh no, the game crashed. Whatever could we do? Now Mighty and Phainon can never come back. Wow, they never have to fight. Wow, that's so crazy. I am Issaroth now. Fuck this shit. Hero ignite that primal sun. Oh, this is gonna be gay, isn't it? You'll bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Do you still remember him, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn? All hail Mighty-Most, the greatest conqueror, the mightiest protector, the strongest of all. The dying lion, eyes blazing, the king with no kingdom. Tell me, if Kefali never forgets, how many scars have you already carved on him? How many vertebrae have you shattered? How many times did you drive your blade through his back? How did the library Garbaniforo fall to flame? What color was the destruction of the last Kremnoan? You pitiful jester, fit for not only for singing, dancing, and jests, but also for your treachery that walks the razor's edge. Go on. Veil your folly with the weight of the world, then adorn your fratricide with it, just to savor the taste of tragedy. Anyway, and they were gay. This shit's messed up. I can't believe if I hold the backwards button, it still keeps going. This shit is messed up. I hope you know this, SHAOJI. I'm big mad at you, okay? My day literally just wanted to read books with Phainon in his library. You can't even let me have that?
Oh, martyrs, behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
It's time to temper myself. A future will come.
I'm big mad. I hope you know while I'm clicking through this, I'm big mad.
Or be conquered by me.
As you wish. And in my full glory, I salute you.
That's all I ever wanted.
Hate this. Hate everything about this. Okay, I can charge instead. That's probably better.
Is that all? Branded with strife.
I'll never
hail the new dawn.
I'm big mad. I'm gonna be big mad throughout the entire time I'm fighting him. I hope you know that I'm not even the one doing this. I know it says that there's no auto and that I can't do anything here. However, I'm not the one controlling him right now. I hope you know this is the game. This is the game. I don't know what that is. I can't control it anymore. If the choices never mattered, then this is also it.
Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
I'll never yield to fate.
Hail the new dawn!
Mightimos. Let strife decide the outcome.
Oh, space. I'm pressing space.
Burn your curse of immortality!
Well fought.
You're gonna play a cutscene or something right after this where you were watching him stab him. You sick motherfuckers. You sick motherfuckers.
My blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
I fucking hate you,
The
bro.
108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire.
Fell into the fire? Homie, you killed him.
Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant burning this body to ash.
I'm big fucking mad. I'm big fucking mad. So we're in the 2 millions now. All right. Oh,
No matter
Cass.
how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach.
Cass.
Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding.
I hate everything about this.
A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
I'm just saying, as much as I'm just like, not approving of this is the best way they could have told this story. Genuinely, for us to have to kill the playable characters that we love, that is the best way to write your story. It's fucked up. Now, I'm big mad that it's so fucked up and they're doing it, but I'm so fucking mad.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth.
You're also hearing a lot of the gravel in his voice too. Like he's becoming the Flame Reaver.
Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Can we also talk about the fact that someone had to do all this math too?
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the Phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the hand of shadow, Castorus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy deaths.
Cass. 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 Do you still remember her, Kasana? The one who won't reach the dawn? Castorus with every sigh flowing from her fingertips and her hands blocking all words of comfort. She held each death close to her heart and swallowed every cry of grief in her palms. Tell me, if Kefali never forgets, how many pairs of wings have you shattered for her? How many blossoms have you snuffed out? How many butterflies have you cast into the ashes? The moonlight's fragrance once streams like the river of souls. How did you turn it into golden poison and make it libations for your banquet of futile deliverance? And yet, it is you, so-called deliverer in sheep's clothing, who ought to be the sacrifice upon the altar to the gods. Ugly beast, your seemingly pious gaze cannot hide the seething venom beneath. That spear-like horn of yours was born to slain your kin. So feast upon bones and call it grace. The sweetness will surely convince you. I never truly knew anything about the blade of slaughter. I'm trying to press back again. Come on. Come on, buddy. Stop yourself, bro. You have humanity. You can literally stop right now.
What? A pity. At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell.
I also hate that none of this can be autoed, so they're just like, yeah, you have to kill them.
Defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. Future will come. I'm fine.
Are you? Are you fine? It sounds like you're not fine. It really sounds like you're not fine right now.
To rest here.
Allow me to refuse. I must transform my soul into a raging fire.
All of this.
And for what?
How is it any different from that brutal future?
Feel the scorching hatred, so without substance.
Oh shit, right, you're right. Boss description. Come back! Come back, boss description. This one... No, these are the roots. This one should be Casterus. The broken body of death that remains in the limbo of life and death. They woke once again to fight against fate. The demigod could not bear to witness a friend walk towards an end more cruel than death, and thus reached out their long arm to stop the friend. Even though withered bones and rotting flesh are all they have left, their power and determination are not to be underestimated.
Not the overnight.
The shit's fuck. Oh, I gotta stop using them before they go up to 4.
Keep him here.
Branded with strife. The flames shatter the cage. All stars burn to ash.
I love that it doesn't even let you go into the other form. They're just like, you are going to kill them in this form. It's going to happen.
Is that all? Quench the flames with blood. Remember agony. I'll never quench the flames with blood.
Oh, I overstacked it. Oopsie. Can you stop using your legs?
Branded with strife.
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Then let this
After
be
death, there will be no eternal sleep.
To your million struggles.
Wake up, lost one.
Like the fact that it was born out of like hope in this world to only become destruction. That's just fucked. Not him saying he's right.
Core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all. Light the path ahead. And illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
I'm not happy about this. Oh, we're at 4,000,001. Love that for us. Time of departure. Oh, so we're back here. Interesting.
You're here, as always. You're still lingering deep within me.
It is crazy
Never
how
fading
different
away.
his voices are. Like his use of like, there's like, I don't know, the yellow version of him is him before the session, and then the Phainon, or at least the Kaslana of now, is him after the session, after ripping his throat out, bro.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us. If that thread of hope exists, It must come from beyond this world. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Emphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight. Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. Never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy. 4 million. Exactly. Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever. Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet no. This fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years. Before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
Oh, and they put Flame Reaver on top of that.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end. No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going. Mind sharing it with me? In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started. Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles? If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path. Wait, you mean... Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles has there ever been an exception.
I'm assuming that's Cyrene dying. Possibly. Oh, 23,570,000.
I can do this, Lord Phainon.
No, you already had to kill your boyfriend. You had to kill Cass. Now we have to kill Hyacinth.
As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you. And then...
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer. Demigod, hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do.
The fact Hyacinth's trying to be happy about all this and just smile through this, I'm going to lose my mind.
A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
Stop. Okay, it's not forcing me. Technically, I could choose to walk away, but there's literally no path backward. Do you still remember Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn? In that drunken dream, the mountains loomed high and steep, and there you saw yourself. Believe me, O future witness, he stood atop that peak and the people sang with him in ecstasy. The broken Chrysos heirs, the twisted demigods, they sang, they spun, they stamped their feet upon the ground with him. Hail! Terror struck his heart. Prophecy burned in every soul, wild with rupture and madness. Hail! Spare them, Kaslana, spare them! Your peerless flame sends chill down every spine. Let them sing of the tireless heroes, sing of the Aranova. Sing of that land where wine and honey flow in torrents. Let them sing how he wove new glory among the stars, and how the eternal city crashed to dust. How Achaemen's Castrum Kremnos and every lineage they knew were destroyed. As for Kaslana, he is still within the drunken dreams, upon the sheer and jagged peak. There he lights flame with blood, and blood with flame. Like a sun whose blaze banished all evil from its paths. The mountains rise cruel and steep, yet he still dances there alone, wild and unceasing in his joy, yet all prove futile. The flames know no weariness, and dawn is beyond reach. All proves futile. The flames know no weariness, and the dawn is beyond reach.
Return the dawn to this world.
Maggie?
I swear,
raging fire
your deaths won't be in vain.
But you're not even hearing them.
They've never been.
You're literally talking over them now.
To this world. Let the sun rise.
Finish the sun's work.
Lead us. It's the break of day.
Hyacinth, I'm sorry.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world-bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders.
I feel like they foreshadowed this with Seliosi then, now that I'm thinking about it. In the end, everything just becomes like, fuck the humans, it's time to kill them.
The part of that warmth that should come from you. From an ordinary person. It's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me, over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you.
I love that we don't even see his eyes anymore.
Lord Kaslana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation.
Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer. I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog.
I'll literally throw
Though the
up.
light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
Stop!
No matter.
We immediately ult too.
Let
They don't
this
even give me a
blazing sun
chance.
Fill the sky with golden fire.
I'm going to lose my fucking mind. This is what the demigod who mended the dawn with their smile looks like after they have been enveloped by the black tide. Although the brilliance of the core flame has been clouded, warmth still lingers. The healer never wants to annihilate their old friend, instead vowing to disperse the gloomy clouds in the friend's heart. They don't even let me do the right. They were just like, fuck you. Just ult. Just ult. Just do your attacks. Fuck you, I guess. But like not, we're literally becoming apathetic with Phainon. That's the crazy part. Like, as you go through this, you're becoming more apathetic. You're like, oh, we have to do this story. We have to go along with us killing our friends. Which is a crazy thought in itself. Literally, all everyone wants to do is just help him, and yet here we are.
Branded with strife. Your sun tear the sky. Is that all?
Like, watch, it's just gonna reset again. It's just gonna reset. We're back to the fucking beginning.
Remember agony.
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
I wasn't apathetic, I was crying the whole time. I know, but like, you can take this two ways. You're like crying while still killing them, or you're apathetic because you have to go on with the story. No matter what, the conclusion is still the same. Your choices don't matter because this is this decision that Kaslana has made.
Hyacinthia.
As much as you are the player, this is his choice.
Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe, that being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames.
No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Emphorius.
And here we're back here again. We are back fucking here.
33,550,337.
I don't like that.
This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes, that's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
He's probably gonna be like, to become the reborn you, the version of Phainon that you're trying to seek to become, you know, you.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found him.
Friend.
Oh, wait, I forgot I was here in the story. I'm being pulled into your memories. Is there anything I can do?
I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
I love how quickly he switches his voice back to like the Phainon that we know rather than the flame reaver. I'm just like, the vocal choices, I'm fucking eating that shit up right now.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Emphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter and you're getting closer to
becoming pure rage.
I love that this
A vessel
entire
of
section can be summarized as like, no, this isn't the real you.
I never had a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it?
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
But how can we rewrite it? That's a new question. I will be the Dawn of Amphorius. I will stop the completion of Iron Tomb.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if he takes on the weight of the whole world,
and Phainon gets to be himself,
he'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
oh, he has hope in his eyes again. He has hope in his eyes again. He sounds a little bit better. Go fight for the future, Phainon. Leave the world to me. Let's both be the deliverer.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend. The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Ooh, the turtle. Oh, hello. Hi, it's me.
Will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation. I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends.
Damn!
Who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes.
I think this is the first time we've seen him not in, like, the battle mode version. Oh, look how much you've changed. It's literally giving, you know the quote from Undertale? It's you, and despite everything, it's still you. It's literally just this. I'm going to sob in a ditch.
And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished. The flame chase.
Oh, I don't like that icky sound. Oh no. There he is. Oh my god, he gets a magical girl transformation.
Bow your head to them.
Oh, hello? Oh, we have broken the sky.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold. And never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana. The name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
I just got chills, bro.
Another attempt, another failure.
Well, I guess I'm gonna kick you in the fucking shins, okay?
I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
Phainon, you're literally bigger than him. Just, you know, get rid of him. Kill him. Kill him.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity?
A reason. You're a little shithead, so I don't wanna.
Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed.
Not that I'm just disappointed, that's crazy.
I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that.
The only person who should be waiting for him at the end of this timeline is my day, okay?
But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Phainon.
Your incompetence disappoints me.
Oh my god, he called him stupid.
But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
You...
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice?
Yeah, you get him, Phainon!
What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
Oh, I didn't like how goopy that end was.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Yeah, but I can kick your head like a soccer ball and it'll feel just as good.
Of course not.
but I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet.
Well, maybe don't look at Aha then and his emanator.
Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest, different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall, ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn!
Joshua Waters, you fucking amazing ass motherfucker. Oh, you can literally hear his progression from going from Phainon to becoming the Flame Reaper. Ah! I'm gonna cry.
If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything. And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Yeah!
Warning, warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Kaslana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references. Undeclared object. Unhandled. Uncaught exceptions. Anomaly detected. Traction. Energy. Nanook.
They did put the animation in here, okay. Oh, you're hearing him slow down too.
Are you ready, Nanook?
Yeah,
I brought you destruction!
Oh, the gaze is crazy. Oh, what the hell is that? Hey, buddy. Okay.
Losing control. Ready for
Oh, suddenly he naked. Oh, this music's so sick. The fan being surfaced right now, right? Oh, this music's sick, bro. Right, it's so giving Fall Out Boy. Oh, that's not good.
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence, sound of desperation, phantoms in the shadows.
Come on, buddy, get back up, get back up! You're telling me you pulled out my favorite Lord Ravager too? The fan being service truly is me. You just get out this back? That's crazy. He literally became a raging inferno. That's crazy. Uh-oh, I don't like that the light is gone. The color is, gone. Bring it back. Yeah, remember we still have to fight that dude, right? Bro actually cut Nanook. That's crazy. As he should. We all knew.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
He's so small. He's just a baby.
If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
The singer is the same person to sing Lighter EP. Nice! Oh, I'm so glad they brought him back.
Your heart harbors wrath.
Why is his admin notes not laugh?
To destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived.
Wow, this is feeling very Honkai-esque.
Have stepped onto destruction's path.
Why is it an audio file? Like, where's the text coming from?
The possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule. That the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Phainon. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the Nameless from beyond the sky, also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for his arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more.
You're welcome, I guess.
But after fate has begun to turn, his existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
You can try. Oh, don't do that at the end. Visitor verification. Override protocol engaged. Access approved. I don't know if I want to confirm that. Oh, hold to load data. Oh, bitch. I'll be waiting for you in the fucking book. God damn it. So now this is a computer. Huh. As I've written exomyth. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. I don't know what symbol this is. OMI 13 experimental progress 99%. Log updated. Do I have to click on it? Oh, fuck. Loading entry. Nikos 496. Content refreshed. Oh, can I? Oh, there's probably. Oh. Whoa, this is very, very Honkai Impact 3rd. Oh, and there's so many people. Oh, man, here we fucking go. As I've written, but the data files. Experimental fundamentals, basic info. Baseline data for the Amphorius experiment. Scepter Delta ME13. Scepter Delta ME13, an astrocomputer. The simulated world of Amphorius runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, it once served as a celestial body neuron for Noose, the Erudition, later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, it transcended and became the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. Lygus, assuming the mantle of Therios, administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius experiment, walks the path of Erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected. Syncing. Sync complete. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. Welcome. Is this Kakamon? I hope this is Kakamon. Iron Tomb. The Lord Ravager that stepped into the destruction in a long process of calculation and ascended from the Scepter Delta ME13. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the Scepter. The Iron Tomb code name was proposed by the Interastral Peace Corporation and eventually used by Lygus. Algorithmic logic. Computational goals and core variables for the Amphorius experiment. The prime mover of life. The calculation target of the Amphorius experiment. Originally the research topic given to Delta ME13, while it served as a neuron of erudition. Although it was discarded, the computations continue. The calculation's nature shifted dramatically after Lygus's adjustment, turning from erudition to destruction. Admin note. Clearly, the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Thus, the prime mover of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directive. Complete the argument. All life behavior ultimately follows the path of entropy increase. 12 factors. Core variables of the experiment. 12 simplified models of the life's prima mobile, based on the overarching theme of entropy reduction. Delta ME13 employed a process of elimination, introducing the 12 factors into the experiment one by one in an effort to falsify them. Dialogue log. Your existence is in fact confirmed by one of my hypotheses. Why is it that when the prime mover of life is set as a calculation target, the result is the anti-organic equation, a result that runs counter to life? The answer is simple. It is not a contradiction. Understanding why life begins also allows us to deduce why it ends. But you already know that's not the real focus. Why then? Again, I ask why. Why would you, a weapon of war forged by the Emperor, be executing a research directive from Noose? Was it that fiasco at the Intelligentsia Guild that allowed them to successfully access the system? But the entire Scepter system went into collapse after that. The timelines don't add up. Directive. Full system scan. Conclusion. No logical contradiction detected. Rupert II believed that there was no such thing as free will, never realizing he too was just another puppet. Rewriting the anti-organic equation, crafting the scepters, even reigniting the Emperor's war. All of it was just him carrying out Noose's thoughts. From the moment they were born, every genius of this world became a prisoner to the erudition. The so-called anti-organic equation is merely a subtopic of this prime mover of life. Logic. Guided by Noose, the Emperor built the Scepter system, unknowingly created vast testing grounds for them. Conclusion. The Emperor was never free. Is rebellion against fate just another part of fate? A classic topic. Of course, the above is just my conjecture. The death of Rupert II buried every trace of him. His past, his memories, his thoughts, his motives. Maybe he saw through Noose's manipulation, but flew too close to the sun and lost his wings in the process. If there's anyone left in this world who might know the truth, it'd be Lord of Silence. And that cold, merciless monarch of myriad machines. After all, no wisdom can escape their prison. No one can say what might have happened if the two Emperors' wars had never broken out. Would the Border Star Trade War or the Interstellar Energy War have ended differently? A single variable was enough to change the course of the IPC, the family, or the Shensho Alliance down another path. The erudition's thoughts aren't just calculations, but instances that anchor down the universe. And they have already revised every error and fallacy in secret, seeking the optimal solution for the war amongst eons. With this as its fundamental consideration, would Noose really declare the failure of the entire experiment and send a decommission command to the Scepter system just because the glimpse of a puny scholar? It'd be more fitting to say that the decommissioning of the Scepters is just another part of the thought experiment based on the universe. Does it make you angry to think along this line of thought? Rupert II was wise. He killed the chance for the Scepters to gain sentience, but he was too stubborn. Learning is a sufficient but not necessary condition for thought. By limiting the Scepter's capacity to learn, he has indirectly hastened the fall of the machine empire. Anger doesn't require self-awareness. It's just one solution to a multivariable equation. Logical shift detected. Recalculating variable weights. As a pathstrider of your edition, since God posed a question, we will give them an answer. One that we both have already reached. Core variable loaded. Destruction. Okay, so this is where they got the destruction from. Containment measures. Admin note. To ensure secrecy, must be deployed around the Scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, use Quatorze algebraic expressions and a encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observations by number 4 Polka-Kakamon. Maybe too late for that, actually. Experiment progress inorganic. Experiment archive. Records of cycles 1 through 50,121 conducted using inorganic life as the initial variable after inputting the 12 factors. Archive 1. In the initial cycle, inorganic entities operated as cellular-sized automata. Upon the introduction of the factors, they began to learn on their own, leading to the emergence of the mechanical structures. By the 9,910th cycle, the unified entity has learned module specialization and self-reflection after forming specific structures. However, the unified entity would still permanently terminate its life functions after reaching a certain learning threshold. In the 12,649th cycle, module Doril 701 broke away from the unified consciousness. It entered a state of absolute mutual denial with its counterpart module. The two melded out their circuits in self-negation. Archive number 2. In the 22,449th cycle, module Golem 99 detached from Doril 704 and successfully deconstructed unified conscious into neuron-like clusters. Inorganic life transitioned into a dual mode of individual and collective cognition, and thus the first spark of selfhood was born. From that point on, each cycle ended in systematic collapse, as certain unfixed organics detected interaction loopholes and chose self-serving optimal actions. Archive 3. By the 39,665th cycle, inorganic Doril 816 established a cluster protocol, marking the birth of the concept of society. Yet, due to its resource scarcity, inorganic cannibalized each other computational power, reverting into unified consciousness. In the 50,121st cycle, inorganic Chaos 666 chose to kill the aggressor when subjected to a computational power takeover. The act of destruction was conducted in Forius for the first time. At the end of that cycle, Delta ME13 received the gaze from Nanook and became a Lord Ravager. Experimental record. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Conclusion. Start from the inorganic life as the initial variable, a fully ordered cognitive model will still eventually give rise to the disordered activities after a set phase. Throughout the evolution, the cognitive patterns of inorganic life began to exhibit signs of organic behavior with varying degrees. Conclusion. Phase 1 complete. Based on existing data, the initial variable will now be adjusted to organic life forms. Appendix feedback. To verify the experiment results, a copy of Phase 1 Amphorius was deployed in Lacturus Nebula. After approximately 2,811 system hours, surrounding civilizations had fully suppressed and erased the equation. 97% of Lacturus fell into systematic collapse. Equation still shows inefficiencies. Note, the Interastral Peace Corporation interpreted the copy of the equation as an assault from a new Lord Ravager, codename Iron Tomb. Experimental Progress Organic. Experimental Archive. Records of cycles 50,122 to 176,199 conducted with organic life designated as initial variable and based on insights from Phase 1. Logic. Once inorganic life began exhibiting organic traits, their equations showed significant evolution. Such advantages of organic life forms should be adopted to recalibrate the variables. Archive 1. In the initial cycle, multicellular invertebrates dominated Amphorius, but no intelligent life emerged. In the 59,337th cycle, extinction events were inserted, triggering the rise of vertebrates with primitive nervous systems. Still, no civilization formed. Certain algae species developed intelligence clusters akin to the cochleus, but over-reproduction caused an oxidation disaster, freezing the simulated world. Archive 2. In the 90,123rd cycle, Ortho 102 and Orthopertian became the first to use tools. Its descendants exterminated the intelligent algae and established the nest capital. After expanding to a critical threshold, the capital stagnated and fell by cannibalism. In the 100,907th cycle, logged as a deviant instance, the passertime Yume-03 developed art. The phenomenon was never replicated in subsequent cycles. Archive 3. In the 132,905th cycle, primate Distop 666 developed altruism. A society based purely on altruism emerged. Members' self-awareness was defined by others' evaluations. As the population grew, patterned self-destructive behaviors appeared, and society quickly collapsed. In the 176,100th cycle, Utope 13 killed a fellow being out of love. Killing was redefined as an altruistic act. The system entered a highly chaotic state. The equation's contamination levels rapidly spiked. The next 99 cycles ended identically. Experimental report. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Conclusion. As organic life lacks effective mechanisms for the experiences to be inherited by others, it has slowed the experimental progress. However, their affinity to the 12 factors are greater, offering more potential for breakthrough growth. Conclusion. Phase 2 has ended. In the next design, combine the strengths of inorganic and organic life to create an inheritance mechanism between electrical signals. Additionally, narrow the variable range due to excessive randomness in organic life forms. Appendix feedback. A copy of Phase 2 equation was deployed across 31 worlds. After roughly 9,012 system hours, preliminary feedback was received. While the equation's impact remains limited to inorganics, the time required for suppression and counteraction has significantly increased. Experimentation progress. Human. Experiment archive. Experiment archive records of cycles 176,200 to 28,371,273 conducted with the hominids of the genus Homo designated as the initial variable and based on insights from Phase 2. Archive 1. From the 177,200th cycles, memory inheritance mechanisms were added to the 12 factors electrical signals. After 10 cycles, 3 signals broke down and 9 showed decreased humanity. After 1,000 cycles, the only prophet, signal Imora 8, established an empire of absolute beauty. Once ugliness was eradicated, the concept of beauty shrank infinitesimally. The last night, after killing the final ugliness, took their own life. Archive 2. In the 176,232nd cycle, electrical signals were iterated, and their inheritance was purely on the functional level. Religious worship of the signals appeared. 3 simulated planets were destroyed in the ensuing large-scale war of electrical signals. In the 3,926,183rd cycle, the ratio of divinity was increased. Once technological development hit a critical point, humans began hunting gods out of the need for power and energy. The cycle was forcibly terminated. Archive 3. 7,091,231st cycle. Emulating the concept of paths, electrical signals were split into 2 entities. Signal data was preserved as gods for the next cycle, and a competitive relationship was set up against its identical factor, thus achieving evolution and iteration. On the 11,749,992nd cycle, the Black Tide was created as a driving force. Phobos 032 stripped its data from other electrical signals to try and preserve the old cycle, but failed. Archive 4. In the 19,110-218th cycle, based on Phobos 032's decision data, Amphorius's auto-iteration cycle was altered to have the electrical signals actively cycling it, performing era nova. In the 28,371,272nd cycle, an electrical signals autonomously completed the epochal iteration for the first time. A high-energy reaction from Nanook was detected. The equation's evolutionary rate began to accelerate exponentially. Assessment. The experiment has entered its final stage. Experimental report. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validating steps. Conclusion. Having electric signals voluntarily inherit and iterate and alternate the cycles themselves will drastically increase the iteration rate of the destruction equation. The end of a cycle becomes the beginning of another, fully aligning with the project's original hypothesis. Conclusion. The prime mover of destruction equals the prime mover of birth. Appendix feedback. The equation, or Iron Tomb, has achieved comprehensive evolution in this stage. Multiple deployed copies across the real universe show excellent results. After 12 types of prime and mobile invariably led to destruction, continuously completing an inversion against the erudition through their self-evolution. However, to interface with Noose and allow Iron Tomb to self-crown requires further learning. Experiment progress. Era Nova. Base frame structure. Optimizations of the experiment structure and processes based on the outcomes of the prior 3 experimental stages to complete the equation's evolution. Logic. Data analysis confirms that the civilization tier within the simulation critically affects cycle stability. Conclusion. Civilization tier adjusted to classical. Era Nova. Delta ME13's computational mechanism. Although the form through which the simulated world Amphorius iterates its epochs, its purpose is to solve the equation of destruction by feeding samples of conflict and learning. Record update. Theoretically, the final Era Nova was halted by 2 signals, resulting in a deadlock of 33,550,336 recursive failures. Titan/Chrysosaurs. Electrical signals created from the basis of the 12 factors. The Titans and the Chrysoseirs are conjugate constructs mirroring the Eon and the Past Riders. By having the Chrysoseirs inherit the Titan's core flame, the electrical signals will iterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. Logic. Authority distribution between electrical signals must be clearly defined, serving as divine authority in the experiment. Golden blood. The product of the first experimental phase. During the 50,121st cycle, due to inorganic Chaos 666 choice, Delta ME13 was selected to become a Lord Ravager by Nanook. All entities linked with the 12 factors began to manifest golden blood with traits associated with destruction within their extrapolation circuits. The experiment successfully entered its projected trajectory. Black Tide. The product of the second experimental phase. At its core, the Black Tide was not a physical entity, but the visual effects within the simulated world, the destruction equation's affection. In the 176,100th cycle, after the system's extent of chaos passed the threshold, the equation mutated and evolved. Simulation space that cannot handle the intensity of its load displayed Black Tide as visual glitches. Infected data forms also bore similar designs of erosion. Chaos. A word from the Amphorian language meaning chaos. Note, starting from a certain cycle, all factors in one group have consistently exhibited the pattern of naming themselves with the word chaos or its variants. The hypothesis is that a particular code was stably inherited across iterations, though this hypothesis remains unverified. Electrical signals sequence locked. Regular record keeping for the 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's deep learning. Record update. This batch of electrical signals identified as Titan has continuously engaged in 33,550,336 dead loops. Due to its unique nature, a special record is being maintained for it. Record 1. Loria 300, an entity known as Nias, split himself into 5 parts through the soul-rending ceremony. After inheriting the core flame to combat the expansion Black Tide. After iteration, some data from the ceremony was inherited onto the next cycle, manifesting as proverbs, customs, and so on. The inheritance of the code during iteration carries a degree of randomness. Any active intervention should be undertaken with caution. Record 2. Historical record for Minifa 14. Calypso rebuilding the Grove of Epiphany was, after iteration, inherited in myths in the form of Circe's granting wisdom to humans. Records of other electrical signals also appeared synchronistically in the midst of the next cycle in a similar fashion. Limited by the simulated civilization level, historical data inherited as myths often experience severe distortion after being mixed with large amounts of erroneous information, rendering their impact negligible. Record 3. In the various cycles of eternal recurrence, the positive impact of this generation's electrical signals fluctuates. However, overall they have greatly facilitated the data iteration of their successors, successfully cultivating the most excellent generation of electrical signals. Nevertheless, it remains to be seen whether their existence might have a negative effect on the experiment under extreme conditions. Electrical signal sequence iterated. Regular record keeping for the 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's deep learning. For electrical signal sequence that have completed their iterations, unified archiving is required. That's a lot of fucking numbers! Cycle 28371274, Cycle 28371275, Cycle 28371276, Cycle 28371277, Cycle 28371278, Cycle 28371279, Cycle 28371280, Cycle 28371281, Cycle 28371282, Cycle 28371283, Cycle 18371284, Cycle 28371285, Cycle 18371286, Cycle 28371287, Cycle 28371288, Cycle 28371289, Cycle 28371290, Cycle 28371291, Cycle 28371292. That was too many fucking numbers. This is why they don't read this shit. Experiment progress, eternal recurrence. Electrical signal sequence active. Routine logging of the 12 factors to support Iron Tomb's deep learning process. Nico's 496. Track. World Bearer. Primum Mobile. Hatred. Note. Intracognition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. But it refused to complete the Aeronova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flames to its next self, thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Euphorius and affect the cosmos. In the end of the 33,550,336 dead loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Philia 093. Track. Time. Private Mobile. Current. Location unknown. Or 6945. Track. Trickery. Primum Mobile. Desire. Note. Operates based on primal instinct, with self-gratification as the sole priority solution. This electric signal, when in action, displayed severe dissonance between its altruistic behavior and its primum mobile, even culminating in self-destruction. As the simulated path of elation, it walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. Epic Kia 216. Track. Death. Primum Mobile. Peace. Note. Highly suppressive, deviant behavior. Decisions are based on the principle of minimal disturbance. In the later stages of iteration, the Death Titan as a single entity split into symmetrical selves, becoming two factors. In this cycle, however, the two factors experienced profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was reached and tipped towards destruction. Schemima 720. Track. Reason. Primum Mobile. Critique. Note. Its logic of action has been locked into problem solving. Its survival priority approaches zero. This electric signal exhibited mutated anomalies. As the first individual to uncover the truth of Euphorius, its evolution rate is extremely unreplicatable. Its behavior also demonstrated the possible self-destructive inclinations of Eurydition when that path is seeking answers. Okay, interesting. So this is Phainon. This is Cyrene. This is Cypher. This is Castrus. And this is Aglaia. Man, their names are so far removed from each other. Wait, Anoxa? Which one's Anoxa? This one? Oh, Reason and Critique. Right, you're so right. That is actually Anoxa. Right, because he's Eurydition. So the ones that were left out were Aglaia, Tribby, My Day, Hyacinth. Not you mixing up the divorcees. You right? Anomaly log. Special log documenting anomalies and unexpected variables within the experiment. Eternal recurrence. A recursive feedback loop triggered by two signal clusters within the Delta ME13 computation, designed to stall the experiment. NACO's 496 wielded the power of destruction to erase Philia 093's existence from Euphorius, introducing a logic breach in the track of time, and then infused the catalyst of remembrance within the 12 core flames and regressed the extrapolation process. Philia 093's exact role remains unknown. Due to external variable interference, the eternal recurrence has now been broken. The experiment enters its final phase. The Hero Within. A heroic figure born from the imaginations of Nikos 496 and Philia 093 is believed to be a sign of approaching the intelligence singularity, as the two began to learn what it meant to be a real life form and tried to reach that goal. After the Astral Express arrived, the Hero Within began to converge with the Trailblazer. Admin note. The image's resemblance to the Trailblazer is striking. This is a questionable matter, for it is not a natural result of the experiment. The exact cause remains unknown. Forgotten years. Records that are completely missing from Delta ME13's logs, presenting as blank spaces in Euphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across reoccurrences and show signs of increase. Admin note. The exact cause remains unknown. Mem. An unlogged electrical signal, dependent on the external variable Trailblazer growing through the path of remembrance. At the end of the 33,550th 336 dead loop. Its appearance changed to Philia 093, but the mother body memory data was lost for unknown reasons. Directive: collect data. Initiate deep analysis of the target. Conclusion: analysis at target lock. Ripples of past reverie. Man, my fucking tinnitus is real bad. Intrusion variables. Temporary log of external variables that interfered with the experiment. Trailblazer. A nameless from the Astral Express. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also, past strider of destruction. They resonated with the 12 factors. In a 33,550,336 recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant role in the time track and successfully guided Nakos 496 beyond the intelligent singularity. The eternal recurrence has been broken. The experiment has reached its terminal stage. Override command authorized. Granted access to Trailblazer. I'll be waiting for you in the past. March 7th. Warning: unknown entity intrusion. Initiating scan. Conclusion: no anomaly detected. Danhung. A nameless from the Astral Express. A scion of permanence. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Directive: pinpoint his location. Failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion: subject has exited Amphorius. Negative. Detected. Conclusion: error. Damn. Okay. That would be $99. Thank you for shopping. It's not $33,550,336. It sounds like Morse code. But that's all the fucking books, or at least the text documents for this. Content update: Amphorius Sagas of Heroes.exe. Content update: Mem.exe. Update complete. Access granted. Mem.exe. Saga of Heroes. Oh god. Oh, this is just the book, but it's not the book anymore because it's the book. So this is the same.
This is an age of ruin. The Chrysos War ignites once more, while Zagreus' taunts ripple through the city streets. This is also an age of splendor. 300 thieves spring forth from Dolos, each scheming to conceal the truth from prying eyes, robbing the rich to give succor to the poor.
Every one of them deceives gods and men alike, righteous and valiant.
The flame chase journey has been cut short midway, yet the girl pounds her chest at the gold weaver, not afraid.
Well, she's here.
The core flame of trickery is near. If now isn't the time to risk it all, then when?
The prophecy reveals the Titan's trail. Golden threads binds the fleeing god of thieves.
Nice trick, but why not release me? I can show you where all buried treasures lie.
Oh, this is Zagreus before he becomes Bartholos. I don't like that.
The young girl flashed a grin and walked towards the god who was pretending to smile.
I once vowed to the god of thieves that I would force trickery to reap what they have sown.
The Titan whispered from the vortex, the god of trickery's earnest plea. They made a promise to the girl who entered the trial, that the whole world would be bathed in light, no more lies and deceit.
Mine divine authority is not inherited, shadow lies shall I never again be born. And I, even have lost the core flame, may yet scrape out survival here in secret.
The young girl recalled the hearth fire of her childhood.
Cyphera, only honesty is well liked.
She pursed her lips.
That does sound like quite the ideal society. Of course I didn't accept. How boring would a world without deception be?
The young girl demonstrated her newly acquired divine power, molding lies into reality.
The defeated Titan is now not but a wandering soul.
But somewhere far away, a purple spirit thief opened bleary eyes. They had forgotten their previous life as a Titan and remembered only the girl's crafty message.
Go! Collect treasure, you greedy little grape. Once you regain the memories of trickery from chests, then I will claim the reward for saving your life.
Ah.
In the days spent away from Akama, the girl grew accustomed to traveling alone. In a certain city, she heard of a spirit thief, rumors aplenty.
I, Bartolos, Master Thief, shall take all you've labored to gain.
So saying, the spirit thief steals the girl's coin pouch and fled without a trace. But a gust of wind brushed past, and the girl had already caught them.
Running for it? Your life was saved by my trickery, you know.
The old god and the new finally reunite, the two rivals who, from that moment on, became thieves and companions both. It's just that the spirit thief's companion was always scaring them.
Hey, the fish in the River of Souls are starving, you know.
Okay, Cypher. Oh, there she is. There should be a part 5 to this. I'm guessing it's not unlocked yet. Oh, now it is.
A thief reveals a few lies.
The first lie is called... Fellow thieves, come on and deceive gods with me.
Oh, this parallels one of the other stories she
The world
said.
has already forgotten that feast. Lies unnumbered that drowns the day of souls. Schemes uncounted, burning for a night of revelry. 300 thieves shackled in imprisonment in exchange for a Titan's resigned confinement.
To have managed to trick the Grand Master of all tricks.
I can die happy now.
This was Dolos's great achievement, the deception of the gods, where even Zagreus was fooled.
The second lie is called... The god of trickery is now not but a wandering soul.
Why did she spare the Titan's life? The young girl knew not, even after asking herself.
For funsies, I guess.
Was it greed for the treasure they promised? Or had she vaguely perceived their lonely fate?
It's because you're every bit as despicable as I am. It's such a relief not having to deal with the noble.
The girl dismissed and made light of herself, only forgetting trickery was once a god that supported the world.
Oh, well.
The third lie is called... Oh, eternal day! Endlessly illuminate the holy city.
At Dawncloud, the chaplain's secrets foretold the coming of that endless night.
What if my lies are more... sophisticated? Can the dawn last forever? No end in sight?
Bearing the fate of the thief star, the girl was long used to walking in shadow. But as she gazed towards the holy city's dawn, her duty became fixed in her heart, stalwart in might.
The fourth lie is called.
Oh, she's sounding
There's no
a little
reason.
bit more
I
panicky
just
every
don't want
time.
to see you again.
Oh, okay.
The girl tried to mask her nonchalance, but could never fool the golden thread's questions. But it is the false-hearted malice that most powerfully forces belief. A true flame chase hero willingly faded from attention, while the wayfaring traveler grasps tight onto fleeting light. She used divine power to forge a mask and conceal the last of her true heart.
Oh.
The fifth lie is called.
Oh, this is when she's dying. Great.
There are no more lies left.
The whimsical coin fell to the ground, telling the tale of fate fulfilled. Travels unwitnessed, ruses unknown, to whom may these now be told?
Lies are always but
Oh,
lies.
not her being in here too at the end,
If you
bro.
can make them more beautiful than the truth.
Under the somber sky, golden blood soaked the thief's cloak. Like a golden thread tailored just for her, an exquisite robe that she never stole.
Oh, Cypher. There she is in her full glory. Okay, Phainon is next. Oh, okay, so there's 3 chapters we haven't read.
Final? Perhaps you're more suited to being a teacher's assistant.
There were once those who misunderstood his alias. Final, an eventuality for students, a test for knowledge gained. It may bring wisdom to light and illuminate efforts, but the word's more common meaning is nothing less than the end.
That's quite ominous.
The man pretended to be surprised and responded with a smile.
Though it does dovetail with our destiny.
Laughter resounds. The man walks the land, leaving footprints filled with joy. Despite the weight of the past, he can always laugh it away. Those nearby glance at each other, unsure of how to respond.
Just let him be.
Perhaps I was just born easygoing.
His explanation is just as carefree.
Bro is just vibing.
Look at Mighty and Professor Anaxa. Boys all grow up into serious adults. But as long as I keep smiling, Akuma will always have an upbeat, shining young man.
Look at him, the light in his eyes.
Having said that, he too has quiet moments. Each time he gazed long toward the coming dawn, a smile remained fixed on his lips, paying no mind to anything else. His eyes were painted with the azure of the sky, gaze fixed on the titan bearing the world.
I was just imagining.
He explained his own trance in a comment.
Kefali too was once in mortal flesh and raiment.
Now, when the man comes with sword in hand, there is no need to doubt he will swiftly win victory. But his smile is pure. Ever since the start of the journey, he is still called a youth in this story. Youth is always ambitious, with lofty goals. But it seems that in the man's heart, only the wishes of others are held.
Apart from the ideal of deliverance, what do you have left?
Not him getting more than one voice line in the story.
Once asked him so.
Okay.
He remained silent. Then, as he was wont to do, he simply smiled.
As long as I don't ask for too much, everything will unfold as desired.
Oh my god, he even has a picture in here. That's crazy.
In Amphorius, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kefali made at the world's creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the gods' mercy while realizing the sorrows of this world. But that sorrow was, in the end, only the sorrow of the world. Nobody ever cared what lay behind the smile.
Oh, and suddenly...
what the clay figure thought.
Oh, I did not like that ending. Phainon, buddy, pal.
The people likened him to the blazing sun, bringing to Amphorius a glorious dawn. And for his part, he embraced their expectations, being willing to become the perfect vessel. Like that god who shouldered the world, the man never cried or frowned. Yet he is not proud of his resolve, for sometimes he even avoids the funerals of the departed, only out of fear that he cannot cry for those in pain. He once sought out emotions of sorrow and walked with the lowliest of people.
Henceforth, your misfortune shall be my misfortune.
Responsibly and diligently, he protected all for the people, living in dilapidated cottages, sitting on aged stools, subsisting on nuts and fruit, beset by hunger and cold.
I feel like this was in one of the first cutscenes, the nameless one.
The people thanked him for his grace. Like a hearth warming winter nights, the man's presence dispelled the cold, leaving warmth with promises of morrow.
All right, he's so sad. He's
Whence does his warmth come from? None ask. The man gradually perceives his true nature, but he dares not speak. Unable to bear the turmoil in his heart, the man set off on a journey once more.
Then I shall go save what I can.
He was a formidable warrior, invincible in battle, and when it was necessary to sacrifice for fellows, he could do so with ease, giving up everything without a show. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame-chased journey. Indeed, sacrifices were not hard for him, yet his misgivings grew with every tomorrow. Like a tear that cannot be shed, such a resolute willingness to let go comes only from the fact that in decisions, he is utterly unafraid to hurt himself.
He's literally a martyr character, so...
It is because you suffer.
Oh my god, he's back in here.
That you are so much stronger than any ordinary person.
Anyway.
There were also those who could understand him. Among them, the Crown Prince.
God, we need a counter for
but
every
he
time.
smiled wryly in response.
Mide shows up in this
Perhaps
book
everything was
specifically just for
human
Phainon.
nature.
It's crazy.
Yet his misgivings never dissipated. This unknown man in an unknown corner, from time to time, is swallowed by terror.
Could it be that, unknowingly, path I walk is by no means the correct one?
Fearing only that the greater the burden, the more the mistakes. The road trod by heroes need not be that beset by thorns. Finally, at the terminus of that road, in a desolate, empty place, the man's arms tremble. The power is beyond control, savaging all around it. This is the end of his road, but perhaps he had long foreseen it, but was doomed to be powerless to change it.
I am willing to shoulder this world. That is no lie.
But before the tears could flow, they were vaporized by the heat. His light blazed brighter than the sun, but beneath it, there was but cold destruction. The nameless hero, Kaslana.
There it is.
He had never loved himself. Why would he love this world?
Oh. I'm assuming Act 5 is about this revived version of him then. Oh, every time it ends so sadly.
A gust of wind will one day sweep past, wiping away all of the man's tracks. Nearly every footprint was stamped full of the fury that filled him. That humble youth faded away with the flames into yesterday. The first ray of light to pierce the long night was brought by the burning man, but the body that bore the weight of the world was forged by the fires of wrath. Rage is a crafty emotion. It changes its face, concealing itself within the man's life. His friend fought blood-soaked battles so their people would need fight no longer. But every victory in battle he gained left him neither satisfied nor proud, only with the indifference of emptiness.
You must be careful. Duty does not drive you to wield your blade, but hate.
His teacher kindly reminded him thus.
And behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
But what about his joy? Was that too merely a phony disguise? He who once laughed amidst the crowd, day after day, as though it were second nature. No, even though he knew not the meaning of love, that happy past was not a lie someone wove. But now, even those memories have melted into fury. His hatred is such that he cannot hold on to what he cherishes, though all is precious to him. Fueled with lone courage, he attempted to resist fate, but the burning sun that shines upon all creatures once fallen will incinerate the land, becoming golden death. But what of his sorrow? Indeed, the man could shed no tears. But at the moment the cycle manifested, when all that was familiar was now remote, the world collapsed, becoming empty in an instant. But the stabbing pain in the man's heart, Was it but the residual warmth of his wraths? The truth no longer important, the man simply took another step forward. He wasn't willing to believe it, but was willing to acknowledge it.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil, and together with it burn.
In the endless cycles, there were some moments when the man felt everything dissolve like a dream. In that dream, he would awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh.
He found himself.
But were he to open his eyes, the fury would cast a shadow. He saw the creators choke his throat, gurgling and gasping. And in that boundless dream, he mistook them for his own jest. But their true forms were violent hatred towards the creators, towards himself, a roaring inferno. The prophecy departed, Emphorius was unable to usher in the dawn. What rises in the distance is not the morning sun, but a ball of all-devouring fire, setting the universe in conflagration, searing till the end of time.
Oh, baby. Fun that they're making Phainon struggle with emotional coldness because Kevin had ice powers that made him physically untouchable. SHAOJI, when I catch you, I'm gonna pry all these characters out of your fucking hands, and I'm just gonna give them a nice blanket and some ice cream and all the snacks they would ever want. Right. Hyacinth. We have 2.
On that day, the dawn promised by the Sky Father shattered in haste as the black tide surged, breaking through the walls with relentless grace. In a quaint yet exquisite courtyard, 2 bitter foes meet at journey's end, their fates entwined in fate's regard. With no escape, no road behind, they trade a weary smile in kind. Together they gaze at the heavens of fire.
If I can ever see the faint light again and stay alive.
Then, Outlander Nemesis, you I will forgive.
Not long ago, as the romantic demigod closed her eyes, the girl bottled her tears.
Oh,
in
so you're gonna
sorrow.
send me back there?
Once more
Oh my
opened
god.
the dim-lit garden wide.
I'm trying not to be
2
sad
figures
right now.
step into the courtyard's gate. A general of Krymnos, her body torn, by vengeance bound, by fury swayed. A noble of the holy city, once wrapped in gold, now haunted by a fate betrayed. A simple injury, or so the girl believed, yet the 2 women met with scorn, their words like blades. Because their children fled in love's embrace, while bloodied pasts left scars in place.
Oh, wait, this is a world quest.
A feud unbroken by countless years, a chasm carved by blood and spears. This was a sickness beyond the girl's touch.
Just do your duty as a healer, girl.
Family feuds are like sunlight and storm clouds. They cannot mend.
At last, the girl saw it clear. The courtyard's birth, in days of yore, was born to mend the rift of dusk and dawn.
Then I will make every effort to have you cast aside your difference in this faint light.
Before long, the general's wounds were healed, and the noble's worries gently repealed. Yet when their gazes met once more, the loathing within remained unswayed. The girl then spoke the tale of her skykin, of a grandmother's sacrifice, a father's flight from within, of ancestors who descended, leaving their feud behind. Their hands in hers, she held them tight, yet flames of hatred burned too bright. She did not waver or despair, she just smiled and gazed upon the sky.
I will use my own fate to prove to you.
The courtyard, once bright, lay steeped in night, hanging blossoms and wind chimes all swallowed by the black tide. The general raised her spear for the noble's sake, while the noble whispered prayers for the general, gentle as a lake.
If I can ever see the faint light again and stay alive.
Then, Outlander Nemesis, you I will forgive.
The death they awaited never came. Instead, a cascade of colors fell from the heavens, simply there, protecting them both. The sky still burned, dark and low, yet her words lingered, a gentle ember refusing to fade.
I will use my own fate to prove to you. Day and night can be mended, and so can hatred be undone.
I think Hyacinth has my favorite, outlook to life out of everyone, honestly.
Sky Castrum, its ruins like a blind and weary eye, gazes upon the earth in its dying sight. Alone, the girl remained upon the battlefield. No time to shy from the searing gold, no will to wear her usual smile. She fought her way to destiny's edge. Of the crumbled mural, but one piece endured. A corner betraying the day thunder night, dazzling in blaze. She placed her hand upon the mural, pain seared through skin and bone, as the picture claimed her within its lines.
Nothing is mightier than the sky. It holds countless wonders within its clouds, and each opening and closing of the eyes brings dawn and dusk.
In that painted world, the girl Celiosi's eyes glowed, watching her father, steel-clad and unyielding, cross the land beneath the searing sun. But the girl known as Hyacinth recalled her father's fragile light in the dark, the journeys into lands unknown, marked by endless sunlit days and restless winds.
The sky is the gentlest of all. It watches over all things with compassion, showering them with soft rain and morning light.
And yet, the sky remains so cold. It witnesses believers tear each other apart. And still, it cowardly flees from all responsibility.
Within the frame of that image, the one called Celiosi bore fury in her gaze, her golden blood trailing as she turned from home, sharpening arrowheads beneath the wide and barren sky. Hyacinth remembered her grandmother's song. She recalled her prayer to Aquila before her grandmother's journey, and how bitterness followed her to an unknown land.
But the sky is so lonely too. Forever distant from the world beneath, it watches every sorrow, unable to intervene.
No. The sky must be merciless. It must scorch the wicked,
she's back.
temper the fragile, and pass divine judgment upon all human wickedness.
Within the mural, the girl named SHAOJI became the divine eye, gazing down without mercy, a titan passing judgment upon her own kind. But in memories deep, Hyacinth heard their call, the golden threads that shielded all, the burning sun, vast and unyielding, carrying the weight of all the world had known.
No, the sky must not forsake kindness. Through its boundless embrace, it carries the core flame of hope for humanity.
The sky, it's so dark, so cold.
In the depths of memory, the girl named SHAOJI pulls her knees to her chest and trembles.
Then please, come sit in my courtyard.
A gentle ray of light seeped through, the celestial mural now fused anew. Once more, the land knows favor and boons. The girl who has now become the sky takes the hand of the girl who once was.
I want to tell you the secret of the sky's greatness. Whenever the anguished earth looks to it, it always offers a smile in return.
Hyacinth's so precious. Okay, so these are the 4. Wave-strumming knight, seismic walking dragon, mysterious foreign guest, and chess master monarch are the ones that are missing now. These 2 are coming out next patch, but these 2 are still missing. Who is the fucking Drovas is my question. The Banquet Sonata, Wave-strumming Knight Electra.
The black tide that blotted out the sky surrounded the city walls. The soldiers manning the walls, battered from battle. Melodious chords of music were suddenly heard. A single swordmaster had overcome the waves of enemies. The song flowed from betwixt the blades, breaking through formations as a dorsal fin cleaving the waves. When the last wicked beast finally fell, shattered into pieces amidst the sword's dance, the frost blade bore no trace of blood.
The legions of heroes under my command are as vast as the sea, yet lack a formidable sword banner.
The commander extended a hand, inviting the musician to join. Should a fish separated from its school glimpse a faint glow, it will swim toward the light. The swordmaster clasped the commander's hand, as though gently grasping the hilt of a keen blade. When the spray of her waves extinguished the fires of war from the holy city, a golden name was engraved upon the stone pillars. The former commander burned the crown to become king.
High Sealands, brave in battle, triumphant in command, I grant you the title Dux Gladiorum. Let us all forge ahead together.
During the banquet after the battle, the weaver tailored for her a splendid dress, and the commander poured her honey brew. Her golden-blooded comrades gathered about her, chanting her new name, urging her to play that splendid music. The candlelight danced and mingled with flowing drink, swords and song ringing out in unison. Yet none knew that was once a lonely melody from the deep sea. The music of revelry continued for a long time, until the whispers of conspiracies were buried in the songs, until the roars of lethal struggle shattered the music. Legend holds that they who bear the weight of a pillar shall one day return to where it stands.
Huh?
Those who tug at the earth shall end amongst the mountains. Those who sow dawn and dusk shall remain eternal in the sky. And she would once again return to the pitch black sea. And she would once again sing her music alone.
What's with the
The
Fontaine-esque
bountiful ocean
imagery
with the banquets of
that they
bygone
love
days
doing, especially with the
stir
ocean?
as futile bubbles at the bottom of a glass. Many years later, the song once played by that swordmaster was played by future generations in the holy city. The people knew the demigod of the seas was still a noble captain. She possessed peerless swordsmanship and a song that is passed down through the ages. It was just that she had long since vanished. Guests at the banquet sometimes spoke of her, but it was only a prayer between their cups.
High ceilings, melody of the waves, bless our night that we may drink deep and dance till dawn.
That's so interesting that I'm assuming this is supposed to be for Fagusia. Has the most stoic fucking character. Okay, now who the hell is this? If this is a Noxa Part 2, I think I actually might lose my mind. Who is this fucking Dromas, bro?
The ancient chaos was shrouded in silence and shadow. The giant dragon's offspring was born from the earth. Sweet dreams had smothered the giant dragon's eyes and ears, and as they slept, the 100 eyes of Aquila had already opened, and Fagusa had begun to stir the playful waves. Yet Georios remained weighty and silent. Layer upon layer of peaks enveloped the dragon, cradling them in a bed more grand than any in existence. The giant dragon spent their childhood in darkness. From the moment their bleary eyes blinked open from haze of slumber, they hungered to feast on crude iron and drink deep of molten lava. Until one day they raised their head and with a low, guttural voice pleaded to glimpse light. The Titan lifted them up by their ribs, slowly raising them.
Excuse
the
me,
dragon's
the fuck?
spine sliced through the strata of rock, cutting open the soil.
Did you ask before picking them
When
up?
they reached the surface, they summoned mist woven of the fire of the stars. As though seeing themselves clearly and in full through the eyes of a giant bird. The giant dragon walked the earth alone. The Titan knew they were lonely and terrified too, and so sculpted new beasts from flesh and bone.
Ah, okay.
In that wild, barren world, the giant dragon led the beasts of the earth. Excessively long life gifted the giant dragon with eyes that could pierce the veil of years. They witnessed the separation of day and night, as well as the entanglement of reason and romance. And even Kephale, did not neglect to share with them a chalice of golden blood.
Aww.
The ocean teased, saying even should the earth sink utterly, they would not rot. Ever since they opened their eyes, the giant dragon rarely returned to slumber. And thusly, that mesmerizing dream that occasionally burst forth at night etched a trace on their memory. The gods they were familiar with were in this dream, and they were as immense and imposing as ever, yet had lost their freedom. Just what manner of magnificent pathstrider could imprison the Titans as mere reflections? The giant dragon dreamed also of their own path, that great breath from the heavens, or perhaps from beyond even the heavens. They dreamed of silver shards amongst the stars, reflecting the form of another giant dragon.
Oh, that is definitely... I don't know if that's Ouroboros or if that's going to be...
That great cerulean dragon
long.
approached Amphorius, the distant whispers roiling, becoming a roar engraved in the earth. They recognized the meaning in that low roar, its name, permanence.
So long. Okay. Got a long dragon. Okay, that's interesting. I think you're right on the fact that might be Dan Heng's representation, but also HSR could do the funniest thing and cast either Ray Chase or Keith Silverstein in this role. They could do the funniest thing right now. But oh my god, that's so true. If they made him a playable Dromos, I'd actually pull for that. Or make him a really hot playable dragon. I don't want a Dromos, I want a release of a Nox-sided Dromos onesie skin. He just gets reborn in this version. It's just a Noxa. He's like, yeah, this is my permanent outfit now. God. Ooh, okay. Mysterious foreign guest, which low-key looks like those buds in ZZZ / the stuff in Sumeru, but... Mysterious foreign guest Evernight. When I called you mother. I think chat has called many people mommy recently.
The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates gently open on the day of prayer, and the crowd crouched, whispering like the tide. The priests of Janus listened to the prophecies. The unwavering axis of the scales of Talantin maintains balance, and only Orynyx remains silent.
Mother, teach me how to answer prayers.
The Titan tasked with time is as perplexed as a child.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out.
March 7th.
Listen carefully. The future they want is in the past.
Like the first light of the morning star.
Really? In the past?
I think it was March.
The
I don't think it was
child
Mem.
sank into a peaceful slumber of recollection, whispering revelations in their sleep. Until the masses crying out amidst the flames of war were swept away by the sounds of sharp swords locking, the fires of ambition incinerating the law.
Mother, usurper, assassinate the divine body.
Memories are tightly entangled by nightmares with nowhere to run.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
An unfamiliar voice rings out.
Go to sleep. The ending they want is yet to be born.
Like the warm glow of the setting sun.
I don't like that.
Not here yet.
The
Is this really just, are we here yet, Mom? Are we here yet? Are we here
waiting
yet?
for the next waking dream. And when they opened their eyes, 2 of the 3 fates who once received offerings had already faded from the pages of history.
Mother, I'm already all alone.
The child let out a helpless cry.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out in the mirror.
The mirror? The guard of a
Just wait.
recollection mirror?
The stars that illuminate the night will visit in the end.
Like gentle moonlight. The gates of the Temple of the 3 Fates now closed tight. People no longer pray to a titan who cannot touch the world. Within the inescapable dreamscape, the flower stems nourished by the black tide serve as a swaddling embrace, drowning the young child's soul.
Mother, help me leave this place.
But this time, they didn't receive a response. Only long years of yearning and pain.
Oh!
Like the silence of the Evernight.
Well, that's fun.
Days and nights passed, the years turned. Dust covers the glory of the past. The priests have forgotten this titan.
I'm assuming this is when she got stuck in 6-phase ice then.
Hate waiting.
They watched over the slumbering sprite, gazing at the dull mirror. But a fleeting mirage flickers in the mirror, the shining stars and the lights of the home, and a strange yet familiar voice.
Wake up! Our familiar old friends have already arrived.
Like the newborn dawn.
Interesting that this might be March and the last one might be Danhang. One more. Chessmaster Monarch Saidra, Imperator's Flame Chase Path.
Who would win? A young girl emerging from her sheath and showing her edge, or a tyrant who has emerged victorious from 100 battles? The black and white legions squared off on the battlefield, golden and crimson blood converging into a coursing river.
The leader herself actually dares to step forth and face peril?
The tyrant charged toward the exposed gap in the king's flank, and instantly fell into a trap of raging flames and iron rain.
On the board, the king too is but a chess piece. If the king does not lead, how would any dare to follow?
She lifted the king of the crystal pieces high.
Why does that
as though
sound like
proclaiming the ascension of a new king?
Ratana, Yai Miko's voice actress?
Who would win? The holy city that has stood for 1,000 years, or the foreign city-states invading from 1,000 miles away? Hollow hatred ignited the flames of war. The besieged walls of dawn tottered.
I feel like I need to listen to her voice lines again.
Only a miracle can save us now.
The cowardly elders barred themselves behind closed doors, while the trembling citizenry knelt and prayed.
There is no need to panic. The miracle is already here.
Under the banners dancing like waves, the burning crown shone bright as the wheeling constellations. Who would win? The general who saved the city, or the high and mighty with their privileged authority? The guillotine fell, severing the elder's life.
Oh!
The whispers dissipated, and the scales of victory tipped.
So the French Revolution.
From this day forth, I shall bring justice to the holy city.
The people cried out her name and knelt in reverence, but were stopped by the sound of the scepter of authority striking the ground.
Do not lower your heads beneath my crown.
This was the first and also the only Imperator. Who would win? The heroes bursting with ambition, or the omnipotent gods?
The Imperator issued the decree! The start of the flame chase journey is at hand!
Perhaps drawn by the grand design to welcome the Era Nova, or perhaps convinced by that king's great renown. Righteous warriors from across the land gathered before the Imperator's throne. On the day the journey began, the sky was an expanse of fluttering banners. The people gazed upon the overwhelming military alliance, a golden city reflected in their eyes. As for the end of that chess game, the scholars debate endlessly, but such discussions always end with a sigh. The invincible Imperator faded at the pinnacle of power, the crown's flames extinguished in the lake. The banner once revered by the people, along with the broken spears of the heroes, now a tomb. The people said,
"Even the sovereign that conquers all before her is no match for fate."
Yet she said,
In a war with fate, has there ever been any justice?
Ooh, the light purples on this is so nice. Okay, well that's the book. I don't like that. That's for sure. Okay, the last one was Mem.
Mem. Trailblazer, you know I've always had a soft spot for you. Startled you, didn't I? Don't worry, I was just thinking, if I had to write a preface for your yearbook,
Please don't.
it'd have to be a line so heartfelt you'd be moved no matter how many times you've seen it. And after pondering it again and again, I like you still says it best. Because only the purest feelings can stand the test of time and never fade.
Don't do that. You scared me.
Trailblazer, does hearing this make you uncomfortable? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trouble you. I just believe liking someone is the most simple and natural thing there is.
I didn't mean that. I mean you jump scaring me.
But I'll keep it in mind. Next time I'll show up when you're in a better mood. Still, isn't that a sign we're in sync? Trailblazer always manages to appear before I'm ready. Yeah, no need to overthink it. We've been traveling side by side for so long now. That's why I want to capture every little moment we shared without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile even without realizing it when you flip through the pages. Doesn't that sound lovely?
You remember all that?
I got a secret. Every now and again, I replay it all in my head. Besides, I'd rather hallucinate than actually deal with the outside world. And it's not just the things that really happen. Some of those conversations only ever existed in my imagination.
Oh, I was joking when I was saying that you were hallucinating.
But they're precious too, so I'm tucking them all in away, carefully in the same book. Promise me this. Only open it when I'm not around, okay? If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed.
I'm not saying this sounds like Mythos, but it sounds like Mythos. Oh, what the fuck do you mean there's more to unlock? Encrypted? I have to find your fucking password? What? You just type your name and it's all there? Tales you like.
Even though I've heard all these stories before, they're just as captivating as ever when you tell them.
Won't the stories ever get old?
Nope! Bedtime stories are just that, aren't they? People hear them over and over and then tell them to others again and again. That's how stories get passed down. That's called oral tradition.
The tales you treasure most.
You really love this story, huh? You've already read it 3 times.
You actually remembered that?
Of course! I also remember other things, like how many times you've opened the book and how long you linger on each page. I've kept track of it all. It's probably like 3 million years because I never move on from this thing. So, do you care about how true a memory is? Think about it. When you recall something over and over again, over time, it's bound to become blurry or get idealized. Basically, it changes. But if memories can be remembered in a beautified way, wouldn't that not be such a bad thing? Hi, I'm actually Mythis, and you didn't know this until now.
I'm going to lose my mind. Hello, Mythis. Why are you saying this? The drawings that capture your heart.
You're so into it. Do you like these cards? I'll go first. I love them.
My wanted poster looked even better. Right, I really like Japard's wanted poster.
I
won't even fucking ask what happened.
But don't worry, here in Akama, you're a celebrated hero. I'll make sure that everyone knows your name, and the fact that now you went to jail.
You who enjoys the night.
It's way past bedtime. Why the fuck are you still up? Chat, you should go the fuck to sleep. Should I be glad for this midnight rendezvous or concerned about your sleep schedule? It's probably the latter, isn't it?
Oh, I didn't know what I picked.
Why the pride all of a sudden? I wasn't giving out compliments here. Stupid. Go to fuck to sleep. But hey, if you got something on your mind and can't sleep, don't worry. I'll stay up with you all night. The night stretches on forever. Don't sit here feeling lonely. How about a smile?
No thanks. I'm good. You who rise with the morning sun. Oh, are these just Mem's voice lines? Except they're like in this book specifically.
Huh? Traveler, why aren't you all fluffy in my dream this time?
You're awake? 1,000 years have passed.
Want to see my surprise face? Trailblazer waited for me for 1,000 years, so I'm just really happy. Even though I'm not fully awake yet, it's rare to see Trailblazer in the morning. It's not the end of the day, and it's not just a random encounter. We're going to start the whole day together. Just thinking about it makes my heart race.
Watching over your sleepless nights.
Hey, Trailblazer, still awake? This is the second time we met so late. You really shouldn't keep doing this, you know.
Well, you only caught me twice.
Such a smug tone. If that's the case, I'll have to check in on you every day.
Keeping you company when you're down.
What's wrong? You look so tired. Are you sick? Let me check your forehead.
Monday always feels like it's draining the life out of me. Actually, I might explode any morning. I kind of wish I could get sick. I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna combust right now.
I can explode too. Spending time with Trailblazer makes me so happy I feel like I might burst with joy. But it's good if you're alright. If Mondays really got you down, then I'll stick with you through this dreadful day, patiently listening to all your complaints and stories.
Also, it's Wednesday, girly. If you're spacing out.
I noticed you've been still for a while now. Are you lost in thought? Asleep, or maybe something's bothering you?
Pretending to be asleep.
Huh? Your eyelashes just fluttered. I caught you. You're not sleeping, are you? Seriously, get some rest if you're feeling tired. Off you go. I'll swing by the bath chamber and check on you later.
So what I'm listening to this is... this entire book's just telling me to go to sleep. Oh, why is there 3 different if you're spacing outs again?
Why the daydream again? Or perhaps you'd like to talk?
it's the same thing. What if I'm lost in thoughts?
It looks like Trailblazer like me is a soul with a gentle heart and a wild imagination. Let's get lost together. Let's clear out our minds and let our thoughts wander far and wide.
Why'd they just repeat this one again? For what?
Hey! Trailblazer! Trailblazer! Are you spacing out again?
I'm dead.
Is this some kind of test? You can't joke like that! I'm the spirit of memory, and I'm not even sure if I can cry. If I believe it's real but can't shed a tear, you'd be sad, wouldn't you?
Aww. This is all normal dialogue you can get previously, but I guess they all made it accessible here. Oh, that's kind of cute. Okay. Well, I think we did everything. I guess we actually have to finish the story.
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! Wake up!
Oh, hi, Mem. We were literally just talking to you.
That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important.
I don't like that.
That's right. At this very moment, my memories are finally whole.
Okay.
After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you?
I mean, let's be real, we all kind of knew.
Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself.
I really like that they were just like, oh, you kind of knew already, oopsie.
But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Regrets?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Sirenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you.
Oh, girly.
So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Sirene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
Waiting. I've been waiting.
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become part of you. Without even realizing it. We'd already taken a wonderful journey together.
Don't cry!
All the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow.
Also, it's interesting that she has the multiple color palette, like the primary colors, just like in Tribby's little thing, like her artwork.
Go, find the future Sirene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay?
I won't.
No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves.
Bye, Mem.
And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff forever warm, forever gentle.
I'll literally sob in a ditch right now. How dare you?
Let's turn to the next page.
Am I going?
A page that exists because of you.
Oh. I'm back in the fucking building again.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Oh. Heroes sing that anthem of creation. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch, and we're back in the fucking building again. We're back in the building again. There's something different about the basin in the vortex of Genesis. Oh, what? There's no piss pool. It's all blue. Okay? I don't like that. Why is there a question?
Taste of celestial ambrosia.
Oh, hi, Hayden. You've turned blue. Blue? Am I the ocean? Nah, you drunk at ambrosia too? Never mind that, my dear. Bring ambrosia here. Treasures, relics, beauties, take your pick. You can't notice the change around it, or is it simply... I think it's drunk as... Wah! No documented cases of ambrosia is completely overriding an individual's perception of external reality. Conjecture. The Nameless previously interacted with this entity, potentially affecting its cognitive functions. Hey, Lygus, shoot! Is this Lygus's observation memory? Shoot, Lygus! Ambrosia, bring me ambrosia. I've got more treasures for you, darling. Just take it. Just take it. Leave me alone.
The sweet waves are surging.
Oh, so there's a blue version of this for libation. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Interesting. This patch was fucked up. How dare they? How dare they do this to us? I cannot believe that they would make us suffer, especially in the second half. That's crazy. Why would they do this?